Oh wait, hang on. You're about to hear a window sound. Wait. That's my windows, don't worry. But yippee! It's Friday. Start of the weekend, hopefully, well, depending on where you are. Maybe weekend has already started. If not, then maybe soon. Or maybe it's late at night already and you're like well into the weekend already. Let me go ahead and adjust this real quick. Well, what's up though? What's up, Lucas, Stockholm, Carly Totos, and Luma as well. And Velvet too. Hopefully everyone's Friday has been good. 2 minutes late, man. Okay, come on. Is there anybody really keeping track aside from you? And what's up, Zero as well? You've sadly yet to upgrade your Caesar since you're working on Vivian, Jane, and Nicole. There's nothing wrong with that, Goofer. I'm a bit disappointed hearing that Caesar isn't being upgraded yet, but you know what? I'll allow it. You don't have anything on your Nicole? Well, that's an issue. You studied for 4 hours. Damn, 4 hours of studying. Also, what's up, Matt? Never pulling again, you lost everything. Deadly Assault 9 stop finish. Well, hopefully we are going to do the same today as well, Matt. What's up, Coca and Letha as well? Try and do it on your second account and get 6. Yeah, just get the bare minimum at least for your second account. What's up, Shinui as well? First time on the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy the stay. You won't believe Nuts talking about when you're going to go live. Don't think it's going to be live today. I mean, I've had the stream up. Well, I've had the scheduled stream for like, what, up for 2 hours or so. So you had time. You just decided to go for Shein. Oh my goodness, Leith, you made the right choice. Congratulations and welcome to the Enlightenment. You're early for the stream this time. Yeah, true. Alright, let me grab a sip of water real quick. You simply must gloat. You got trigger and a weapon in a grand. Okay, well, okay. I'm glad you're here, Luma, to gloat about that. Meanwhile, I'm out here, 120 pulls, got a Soldier 11. Actually, no, like 180 pulls. Still don't have the engine yet, and all that nonsense. But all right, now let's hop on over into the game. Speaking of Shein, hello. I'll be honest, trust me, Luma, I am well aware that her weapon is great. I am... That's why I'm so mad that I haven't gotten it yet. When is the 1.7 live stream? The 1.7 live stream is going to be in, quite literally, a week from now. So, like in 6 days, 12 hours, I guess. Or no, just a bit less than that. So, just a little bit less than, like 7 days. We're not getting triggered this patch, we're broke. I mean, you never know. There's still what, 2 and a bit weeks left for you to try and get some more pulls for her. You've got time. But that being said, though, yeah, as Shunri says, time does fly. Like, it's already April. A quarter of the year has already gone by. That's crazy, isn't it? Also, what's up, Lordmaster? You got trigger and a signature with 110 pulls, but you lost your $100 poly. Okay, I was gonna say, damn, that's not bad. 110 pulls, you got trigger and signature. Okay, but then having to spend money though. You no longer get to wear the free to play badge. You now have the mark of a whale on you. You've been branded now and forever. You've been tainted. Is Shein weapon worth it? Still debating or thinking of waiting for Vivian. Honestly, I know we were just talking about how Trigger and her weapon is amazing. Shuyen's weapon, you're fine. You're fine. Shuyen's was back in the day when engines were like sort of just a nice bonus. It's not as bad as it is today where like you need their engines and stuff like that. And like again, whenever it's a question about get the engine versus save for a new character, always go for the new character, trust me. Also, happy belated birthday, Leith. 65 for hard putty and no guarantee, and then 0 polychromes. Let us commence force. Good luck, 0. Well, actually, I was to say. Very fitting name, 0 luck. Hopefully you get all the luck actually instead. Miyabi made you a whale on day 2. I think a lot of people pulled the trigger once Miyabi came out. I mean, a lot of people were saving for Miyabi already, right? And then once they didn't get it, they're like, well, shit, now I need to pull out the credit card, right? The only money you spend is on the monthly pass. What is it called? Internet membership, right? Yeah. And honestly, that's the smart. If you're gonna spend money in Zenless Zone Zero, that's the best bang for your buck, right? You get 3,000 polychromes over the course of a month for only like $5. So that's, yeah, it's definitely the most bang for your buck in terms of pulls. You got your trigger early, but you also wanted Chuyen. You lost 50 because of both. Ooh, I mean, at least you got your trigger though. But damn, that sucks to hear. I'm glad that we can all come here and it's like a group cry session. We all just come together to be like, oh, yeah, hi, my name is Shanahavt. I spent 120 pulls. I got Soldier 11. Hi, Shanahavt. And then you get the some people that come in and be like, well, actually, I got her in 10 pulls. Like Kita over here. You lost trigger to Lycan. Your third consecutive 50. Well, I won't say price tag. Think of this as a silver lining. If you lose 3 50-50s in a row, there will come a time where you win 3 50-50s in a row. Eventually, it'll all balance out. Right? It's a small sample size. If you flip 3 coins in a row, there's a very realistic chance that you could get 3 heads in a row. If you flip 1,000 coins in a row, suddenly you're probably going to get a lot closer to an actual 50-50. Do you really need to get trigger for a Stampy? Absolutely not, Pangoro. Actually, speaking of people losing 50s and stuff like that, I want to show you guys something really funny but also really sad. This morning I got a DM from somebody. A good friend of mine. Let me do this real quick. Let me just blur out his name. You guys don't know pain until what I'm about to show you here. You will see real suffering. Let me just blur out the name. Save this real quick. What I'm about to show you is my friend who started playing recently. Started playing in during Evelyn's banner because he got really interested in seeing Evelyn. I was like, damn, she looks hot. Let me pull for her. And now he's sort of like addicted. Well, not addicted, but now he plays the game pretty actively. And this morning he sends me a message. A couple of messages actually. Also, what's up, Cheng? Only managed 35k in Deadly Assault with. Wait, hang on, 35k? That's fine. You got the stars, right? That's all that matters, Cheng. Here it is. This is the message I got from somebody this morning. First message, he sends me, loses his 50-50 to Lycan. And then he sends ... A little bit later, sends another image. Brimstone on the engine. I have lost 2 50-50s today, and I'm like... Genuine question. How do you respond to this? Like, do I say, damn, bro, I'm sorry? Like, how do you console somebody that lost the 50-50 and then the 75-25? Get good? I'm like, oh, dude, lost a 50-50 and a 75-25. What did I respond to him? I was just like... I said, holy shit, that's brave of you to go for the engine after losing on the agent banner. I don't know if that's rubbing salt in the wound, but yeah. Think of it like this. No matter how bad your pulls are, they could be worse. Yeah, I'll tell him, don't worry, the next... I should have said that to him. I should have been like, don't worry, the next 3 50-50s, all yours, bro, don't worry. This is the same guy, by the way, that said to me, he has 3 Nekomatas. 3 out of, well, before these pulls, like again, he started playing in the Evelyn banner. He has pulled 5 S rank agents so far. One of them was Evelyn, one of them was Qingyi. The other 3, all 3 were Nekomatas. I'm like, oh, dude, I don't know what to say. Oh. And yeah, Cheng, why bother with the engine if you don't have the character? I think he went and got the, like, I don't even want to know what was going through his mind. I can only imagine him screaming once he lost the 75-25 as well. They need to make Wenjin Bandits guaranteed because you did a random 1 pull and you got Brimstone. I mean, at least if it was a random 1 pull, it's like, okay, it doesn't matter too much, right? Is he at least a cat person? No, he's not. That's the thing, he's not. M3 Neko and M3 Reno. Damn, Shizuki. Sorry, my bad. I'm dyslexic today for some reason. And yeah, like, I can understand losing a 50-50, right? Because it's like, it's literally a coin flip, but what you're losing when it's in your favor, 75-25. That's when it hurts. It's like, oof. There's someone out there that's lost to 50-50 at Hard Pity and then got the next at Hard Pity followed by the same on. Probably that is probably the unluckiest person in the world. Going the full 180 and then the full, like, what, 160 as well, just to get a single agent and their signature, right? Are you the only one who thinks weapon being a pull is pointless? Oh no, absolutely, Leet. Like, I've been saying that for a significant amount of the agents, you do not need their engines. Like, yes, it makes them stronger. Yes, it makes them a bit better, but I would rather much have a brand new agent to play as opposed to just making one agent a little bit stronger, right? That being said, there are some agents where they really try to push it on you. The biggest example was Miyabi, because, like, what else do you use on her, right? But at least with people like Trigger, there are alternatives. Yes, it does sound weird that, like, oh, you need to have a crit rate engine on her, right? She needs the 90% crit rate. She really doesn't, though. She doesn't need the 90%. Yes, she wants it, but she doesn't need it. Yeah, for the most part, there are good alternatives. You can't rewind the video of the stream either. Yeah, I disabled that because eventually there gets to a point where it's happened a couple of times where somebody is, like, commenting about stuff that's happening, but, like, they're 20 minutes in the past. So they're, like, completely lost, but they're still chatting away. If you think about it, nobody really needs the engine. True, but their hair glow, though. Ooh. Which I will say, they have gotten better in the fact that some of the newer agents, they're, like, it's a bit more noticeable, the hair glow. Like, back in the day, it was so minuscule. Like, regular Anbi, the glow on her was near impossible to see, because it was like, her hair is already, like, very, like, bright white. It's like a very tiny little glimmer here. You only got Trigger's engine because you pulled her just after 20 pulls. Ooh, I mean, yeah, if you get her early enough, then that's fine. You like being able to pause and come back personally. Here's the thing that matters. I feel like you're smart enough to know that if you come back, you're behind, and then you like, you know, you don't chat, or like you'll put it up to 2x speed. Not everyone is that smart, unfortunately. You're gonna skip the entirety of 1.7 to not only save up, but to focus on improving your characters, waiting for a Caesar rerun. Ooh, that's a smart plan right there. So what's up, Drome? More effects for psychological manipulation. Exactly, yep. That's the entire point of the engines. But, alright. Enough walking around. Let's have a look and see. Wait, what? Why does this show... Did I not redeem my stuff from Shiyu Defense? Oh, it's because of this. Right. It's a new month. Be sure to buy all your stuff out, by the way. You were going to skip Vivian, but you do need one more team. you can survive probably, right? This. You know what I need to do actually? I also need to... Where is it at? Speaking of this boop on here, I need to go and upgrade my bang boos. I have not done that in ages. And I also just recently got the, what is it called, electro boo, because I realized, oh, I don't even have an electric bang boo for Trigger and Anby. Is there any upcoming Void Hunters trailer like super hype? Well, we don't know for sure just yet. Why do I need the puzzle pieces? Honestly, I probably don't. I haven't bought one of the engines from the shop in ages, but it's just like I may as well buy everything because I have the currency for it. Should you pull Vivian or Shu Yen? As much as I am biased and I want to say Shu Yen because I love her and she's my wife, you're probably better off pulling for Vivian. Or better yet, wait a week. Wait until we see the 1.7 live stream. See what Vivian's kit is, see how she plays, see if you like her, and then you can decide. You've got time to wait it out. Where is he? There he is. There's the boy. Yeah, exactly. You can always wait. Should you save your guarantee for the next Void Hunter since you don't really need other agents besides Caesar and Miyabi? I mean, here's the thing though. Like Dragorez, the issue is we don't know when the next Void Hunter is, right? You saying, should I save till the next Void Hunter could be, you know, in 2 patches time, in which case it's like, okay, maybe you can save. What if it's in like a year's time? Like, what if it's only in December? Like, by then you'll probably have more than enough saving up, right? Leveling Bangoo is really expensive. Good thing I haven't done it in ages, so I'm like all stocked up. You've only won one 50-50. Oh, okay. I see the concern then of like, oh, maybe I should like save for a guarantee. You started playing right before. What is happening? Why? Oh, it's Inky. Meow. Meow meow. Oh gosh, who knows this? There is a correct response here. I've forgotten this. You started playing right before Soldier 0, save for Trigger to use with free Haramasa. You got her after losing 50-50 Neko, but the weapon thankfully came early. And Haramasa's fun and fast. Yep. See, Candy, welcome to the Haramasa fan club. I love this. Half of you say pet, half of you say food. I'm gonna go ahead and say pet. You look forward, you walk forward a couple of steps, and the little black cat leaps onto the floor to lie down, even revealing its soft underbelly. It looks like it wants you to stroke it. Pat, 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 pat. I forget about Deadly Assault. This is a stream from now on. Actually, this is the rest of the stream. Hope you all enjoy. How do you not have ink yet? Well, like Kita, I'm also... So this is going to seem really dumb. I have commitment issues, and I don't want to commit a name to Inky. I don't know why. It's a bit hard since some of our agents might benefit on getting some Mindscapes, or getting their engine while the next Void Hunter... Yeah, exactly, like... How do I word this, Dragger? It's like... So essentially you want to save at least 180 pulls to guarantee the next Void Hunter, right? But what happens if by the time the next Void Hunter comes, you could have already gotten a full guarantee for somebody else and then rebuilt it again for that Void Hunter, right? Your Inky was just Inky. And Nobu, Haramasa is definitely good. However, he does require more effort than any of the other agents. He's not as simple as, oh, just mash the attack button and then press the skill button every now and then. He's a very rewarding character to play. Also, hang on, let me do this. I have an idea. Your Inky's name is Lungo. Is that the name of a coffee drink? This might sound controversial, but I am not a big coffee drinker. I'm a tea type of guy. So like, what is it called? Whenever I go to, I always get coffee runs with like my coworkers, and I never order coffee, but they're always like, oh, let me order like a cafe grande macchiato, and I'm just like, I have no idea what that is, but sure. Haru's fun, but Sanvi's better. I mean, it depends, right? To each their own. I will say, like, I was a fan of Harumasa. I still am a fan of Harumasa and how he's a bit more involved, but sometimes you just want to turn your brain off, right? And go Miyabi mode. Alright, but let me move back there. Harumasa, Anomaly Seth, and Trigger has been massively fun to play. I'm glad that people are trying out Harumasa in all these different, what is it called? Teams. What were we doing again? Yeah, see, as Matt says, like, I don't want to say risk reward, but the effort versus reward is so much higher with Harumasa. Like, does it really feel that, like, sure, it looks cool, but like, does it really feel good to play Miyabi when all you do is you just hold down the left click every now and then just watch everything die? Like, are you really like a gamer if you're just doing that? You're choosing Grace on guaranteed to use Harumasa, Grace, and Trigger. That's a very interesting choice to use your guarantee on, Candy. Do you not have Rina? or do you have Rina already? Where are we going? Scott Outpost. Low-key, you might get hated, but you skip Miyabi. I'm sure a lot of people felt the same way. I feel like there are a lot of people that pulled Miyabi just because they knew she was broken and strong, and not because they actually like her. You really don't like Arena's gameplay? Well, what gameplay? You just switch her in, attack like for a split second, and then switch her out again. Which is understandable, yeah. Alright, what are they? The Marionettes, the Typhon, and Pompeii. Notorious Pompeii, to be specific. What are the buffs? Defensive assist or chain attack? Okay, so Evelyn's here. Evelyn on Pompeii. Typhon. Defensive assist against a boss enemy. Overwhelmed. Okay. So this is defensive assist. Marionettes. Irina does 2 damage per game. It's not about the damage that Irina provides. She provides a whole lot of penetration though. The Bamboo Creative Void Hunter. Oh, you mean Lady Sunbringer. Or probably be support or defense. I hope she's not a support. I hope she's I just hope we get a defense agent again. You love Miyabi regardless of her being the strongest character. You fell in love the first time you saw the cutscene. Oh yeah, I mean, what's not to love about the big fancy judgment cut, right? You hope Hugo Vlad is as good as Miyabi. I hope that you have a lot of good wishes then, Pangora. I hate to tell you the truth, but I highly doubt that they're gonna power creep a Void Hunter this soon with, I won't say a random guy, but somebody that isn't a Void Hunter themselves, right? Yeah, as Matt says, like, it'd be wild for them to power creep somebody, or not even power creep, but like just have somebody be just as strong as a Void Hunter, right? Who do I think is stronger in terms of lore, Miyabi or Ambi? Miyabi, like, straight up. Maybe you could argue, like, the original clone or whatever that Ambi was coming from, maybe they are like the original Void Hunter that they were trying to clone or something. But Miyabi is like literally a Void Hunter. Did we? Charl is the next Void Hunter. Charl is the next Void Hunter, but she's like the merchant character. She attacks by throwing Denny's or something like that. Or maybe that'll be Nicole in when she gets her S-rank version. I don't think Xenozones Zero will eventually become like Star Rail and basically force everyone to pull for new characters. I am hoping not. Especially with the new Star Rail global passive shenanigans, where what is it called? I mean, for now, the Costa Reese isn't really necessary to be pulled, but you just know that there's gonna come a point where they power creep it and they're like, oh hey, wouldn't it be nice if you had an extra like 10% damage? And guess what? This agent gives it to you. Nicole will get an S rank, prove you wrong. Oh, I don't think anybody's gonna try and prove you wrong, Softy. But probably Billy first though, especially with that the Starlight Night theme that we just got on. Again, I don't know. Because it was released on April Fool's Day, I don't know if that like Starlight Night trailer or whatever, is that an actual like hype thing for a potential S rank Billy, or is that just them being like, haha, joke's on you, you wish. Oh, and Dragos is right as well. They're getting down that point where they're trying to get people to use signatures as well. Oh, that's probably a good point. Yeah, they probably specifically put it on April Fool's so that they have a fallback to say, oh, well, actually, sorry, hang on, we're still working. Well, if they are still working on it, they can just be like, ah, sorry. It was just an April Fool's joke. Hee hee hee. Meanwhile, like, they're on fire, like, guys, we need to get Billy out now. The people are wondering where it is. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Is real like how we're getting an Xbox release. I am so sad about that still. Like, when I saw the Xbox Bamboo, I was like, before reading the X Boo and like the version X point whatever, I was like, holy, this is the O-Ball Squad Bamboo. It looks like Anby because it has green and everything. Let's go. And then it's like, oh no, it's just no new Bamboo. Damn. Also, what's up, Rex? And yeah, Jabroni, there's no Twitch streaming because as of late, for some reason, when I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, my internet goes to shit. So this is just a safety precaution for now. Did I not see the massive Xbox? Brother, there. What else is there? I mean, do you not see the massive I'm trying to find an X or something on somebody else here. Does it not look like Anby? Like the green suit and everything here? The X boot thing. The EU ruling is going to be interesting to see what happens. Exactly, yeah, as well. I know there was this thing recently about I don't know if it was MiHoYo in general or just all gacha games about the whole, like, you know, the gambling aspect of it. You thought the X-Boom could come to Xbox. That's what I was hoping it would be. I mean, I don't have an Xbox anymore, but I would have loved to. I said all gacha. Ah, I see. Yeah, especially because, what is it? I know Zenless Zone Zero. I know this is Zenless Zone Zero. I know Genshin Impact is available on Xbox now, so it's not like it's out of the realm of possibilities for a MiHoYo game to be on the Xbox, right? Why would the O-Ball Bamboo look like an A-rank Anby? I mean, it could be the, what is it called? It could be, what is it called? Where is she? Soldier 11 makes a Bamboo in the form of her old leader. You never know. Oh, that's true. It's probably based on like the Chinese market, and it makes sense because I think in the East, PlayStation is a lot more popular, so that's probably why it's available there than on Xbox. Maybe the real question is, when are we going to get Zenless Zone Zero on the Switch 2? Hopefully. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if they do, but that would just be a really weird thing to do. They're also making guidelines for every game with microtransactions to make it very clear how much money you'll be spending. I really like that. I understand MiHoYo and gacha games, but I understand what the point of why they do it, but I hate the whole thing of where you don't buy the pools, you buy the monochrome to convert to the polychrome to convert to the pools to try and obscure how much it is you're spending, right? That's how the gacha games get you. Can't wait for a Bamboo that tosses its PC at enemies. Xbox would make sense. Controller is so much better for Zenless Zone Zero. No more developing arthritis in your hands and Godspeed. I mean, hey, it could be worse. You could be a mobile gamer, Luma. Think of it like that. Actually, wait. Don't you play on mobile, Luma? Also, what's up, Ezri? All news today on Switch 2 is about pre-order being halted. Oh my god. Don't they have sculpting measures or something already in place for... I don't know if this was a meme or not, but I saw an article where they said in order to make a pre-order for the Switch, you had to have like a Switch 1 with 100 hours clocked or something like that. I'm not too sure. Any purchases using virtual currencies has to state the equivalent real money. Good. Players are supposed to be allowed to buy custom amounts of currency rather than... Good. That's the other way they get you. You can't buy like the exact amount, like 1,600 polygrams. You have to buy like 1,800, because what they do then is, then you're sitting with 200 left, and it's like, well, I have 200 monogram. I may like, what do I do with the extra 200? I may as well buy another top-up pack, right? Instead of sitting with 0, it's like, you've got some already. Just top it up a little bit, right? Also, what's up, 7? Was that the pre-order thing with the stuff? Also, the other thing which I found really funny was, I know we're talking so much about Switch 2. The Japanese only version of the console was a little bit cheaper than the global version. I'm not sure by how much, but honestly, I'm assuming you can only buy the Japanese version of it in Japan, so I can't even say buy the Japanese version and just use that. Don't forget the pre-order of Switch 2 was also just pushed here in the US. Because of the tariff stuff, yeah. Japanese version is about 330. But then, yeah, I assume... How much would the importing fees cost for that though? Because it probably evens out at the end of the day, right? You need to have a Nintendo account in order to register to buy the Switch in the official store. I mean, yeah, that's the official store, but I mean, I don't know how it's going to work out, but I'm assuming you can still... There's no such restrictions when it comes to like regular stores like Best Buy or whatever. Try to pull trigger. Went literally all the way to 90 pulls. Got Arena. Oh, why is your trigger a small cat? Nyakamata. You have to do an assignment about the tariffs and how they affect Japan. Dude, it's actually... I don't want to get into the whole politics of it, but it's actually crazy how dumb the tariffs are. If I can just put it like that. Japanese version is only sold in physical stores, and it doesn't have any other languages other than Japanese. Online purchases in Japan are $440 and include all languages. I see. I mean, I'm wondering, like, if you were to go to Japan, because I know of somebody that's going to Japan later on this year. Maybe I can ask him to buy one for me. Buy a Japanese-only Nintendo Switch, because I could probably pass out some of the Japanese, even if you only have to play like Japanese software. I could survive. I could live. I could force myself to learn Japanese. Atsushi wa Nihongo ga benkyou shimashita. Never seen a free Nintendo game ever. Well, technically speaking. The software is not locked. Oh, then yeah, that's absolutely fine then. Nintendo's going back to pricing the games like the 90s. As was the Wild West for video game prices, yeah. My favorite memes were the ones where it's like, oh, we're freaking out about a $90 or $80 Mario Kart game. Meanwhile, GTA 6 is out there with like the $100 game, like side-eyeing, like, oh shit. You got trigger in 10 pulls and you had 6 tapes already, so minimum polygram spent. Okay, I was gonna say, congratulations, I'm so happy for you, jabroni. But then, yeah, the karma for 180 Sammy pulls. See, like everyone's saying, when you have a really bad day, a really bad pull, like you have to go 180 pulls for Sambi, your luck will turn around and you will eventually get the early pull later on. Games are always gonna get more expensive. Yeah, especially with how much, like, especially AAA and how much they're like hiring devs and stuff like that, and how like much more budget stuff takes and all that stuff. Should you break into Hoyoverse headquarters and threaten them to give everyone in the server free polygrams? Please do, yes. Trigger's guaranteed pity is 34 left, but you're out of anything literally. Can you still get it before she's gone? 34 left. I saw, hang on, let me actually, I think you might actually be able to get 34 pulls by the end of the patch. I saw an image showing the expected pulls that we can get for just the second half. And I'm pretty sure you can get a decent amount, right? That's why indies, exactly. That's why indies like Silksong exist. It's still crazy that Silksong is actually coming, supposedly, within the year. Anywhere between 3,600 and 5,030. 5,030. Oh no, yeah, you're fine. 5,000. You can get at least like 30 pulls alone just from the stuff in this patch now. Silksong is real. Yes, Silksong is supposedly real. At least 3 seconds of it were shown off in the Nintendo Switch Direct. But alright. And I'll probably double or triple the price of Hollow Knight. Yep. 7 years of silence, and then they put a 5-second short video. Like, that's what's concerning to me. The fact that it was just a 3-second thing and not like a full dedicated video trailer is concerning, right? Alright, but this is gonna be Evelyn. I feel like we should use Anby here. And then here. Oh, it's Ice Ether. Ice damage here. We have to use Miyabi, of course. Normally build up. The question is, who do we use them with? I know Matt, you said he was a fan of Lycan and Sukaku. That's like the premium. I will say that is one of the other like Hero Master type of teams where it's not really high risk, but it's more high effort but very high reward. Wasn't Silksong supposed to come out in 2023? Earlier than that. Even earlier than that. Do I want to put Yanagi here as well? Who is this again? Marionettes. Who do I want as the third? Lucy's gonna be with Evelyn. So is Astra. I'm probably gonna go Anby, Trigger, Caesar or Typhon. I suppose I can throw Rina in somewhere. I've not used Rina at all. I don't even know if I have a bolt properly. I barely have a bolt. Oh my goodness! What? Don't look at my discs. Hang on. Let me straighten this out a bit. Do I have a? Do I not have one? Oh, I do not have one. Is this my only penetration? I do not have any. Oh, I have no penetration discs. All right. Well, Do I have an energy one here? Let me just do this in the meantime. Just so I have something on you. Did I have a hormone one? Hang on. Hormone punk. I do have one. Okay, never mind. Saved. Alright. Crit damage, attack, crit rate. Let's upgrade this one. Alright, time to see all of this go into HP percent. I don't think a single point went into attack or crit rate. I think that all went into defense and HP. 4 into defense! How? Every single time. Bruh. Okay, well, it can't get any worse than that one. Oh, well, no, it can't get worse. There's flat defense here as well. Surely not again, right? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. That's why you hate disc bombing? Yep. I know I should do it in like bit by bit, but part of me just likes the ripping the band-aid off. I mean, absolutely put that in the bin. I have no puffer electros. We have an issue. Fuck it, for now we'll just throw this on. Pen is here, yep. All into HP flat, let's go. Not a single penetration one. Cool! Cool. Let's see it here as well. One in. Okay, good. It's okay. Alright. Let's go with Agent Gulliver. And Lego. You still haven't gotten Soldier 11? Be glad! Still can't believe I lost the 50-50 to the wrong O-ball yesterday. I absolutely... I wish I couldn't believe it. Let me also do this. I've got the music playing in the background already. Also, let me turn this back on. I've started to disable the combat damage mainly because for fun, I've been playing Anby with Trigger and Pulchra, and oh my goodness, it is so difficult to see with how much shit is on screen. I'm like, okay, I need to turn the combat damage off so I can actually see. Oh yeah, Shizuki, this is, I know, this has been, what is it called? People always used to say that this was like the Korean gacha system. That was the big way people would compare it to stuff, right? Because Korean gacha systems had this thing where you had the stats that you had to like increase incrementally and stuff like that. And most other gacha games didn't have this. It's only now that MiHoYo have like popularized it for most gacha games as well now. And also lower the audio, it's a bit loud, I think. Woo! Hang on, let me pause and then lower the audio. But I remember, like, I'm about to show my age here. I don't know how many of you played Epic 7, but that was my first foray into, like, the analness of, like, min-maxing. Oh my god, okay. Of min-maxing all of your stats and stuff like that, and the randomized gear rolls and all that nonsense. Wait, why did I not dodge that? Whoa! Is it an MMO? No, it's a gacha game, just like this. Why am I getting hit so much? Oh my goodness, why am I getting hit so much? I feel like I'm not dodging properly. Or I feel like I am supposed to be dodging, but yeah. Pokemon is the OP min maxing game. Oh, it's true. With all the... I mean, to be fair, Pokemon has gotten better with the IV and EV stuff. I will say Epic 7 was cool because it had the really nice visuals. It was the 2D... well, yeah, like a 2D turn-based RPG, but like everybody had fancy skill animations and stuff like that, which is really cool. Like I just instantly killed all the clones. That's just how broken Miyabi is for this. Oh wait, I forgot. Is it already? Does it have the stuff applied to it? It does. Okay, cool. Constant nurse for upcoming. Wait, is that a thing that's happening in, what is it called? Epic 7? Oh no, I already have full stacks. Woo! You know why people use ultimate without stunning the enemy? I mean, depending on the agent, you might be able to build it up before then, but yeah. Absolutely, you want to save most of the time ultimate for the stun window. I feel like my dodges, maybe it's because I'm using my mouse in wireless mode, but I feel like my dodges are a little bit weirder now. Like I can't dodge mid-attack like I could before. Or maybe it's just me being bad at the game. That's also very possible. Why was Rina just slow walking there? Accidentally switched into her. Used to be a dodge menace till you got Miyabi, now you're tanking all the hits on top. I mean, she has her auto parry, so yeah. Also, we've got our 20,000, so now we can just fuck around. Dude, Nicole and Shien was my favorite as well. Using them for the, what is it called? For this marionette stage. I think that was the first team I used against the marionettes at the time. Because, what is it? Shien's dodge. Oh yeah, Nicole would just group up the clone and then the Shien dodge would also just instantly nuke them as well. Oh, and Tarek, yeah, I assume you were asking about Hugo and stuff like that. Again, there's plenty, well, I say plenty of time. Next week, we'll get the 1.7 live stream where we are shown all the details about both Vivian and Hugo. And then from there, you can see whether or not you like him or not. Caesar came in and ruined Zenless. True, Zero. Caesar and Miyabi. The moment that you don't have like an invulnerable shield and like 5 different parries and iframes, suddenly you become like, wait a minute. I can bleed. You hate that Rena's evasive assist doesn't give quick assist. I feel like the only reason why some of the other agents have that, like the, what is it called? Pulchra and them, is because they're, Pulchra and Seth are because they are stunners or defenders, right? So that's the only way they can do quick assist. Meanwhile, with Rina, it's like, well, technically speaking, you should have her energy up for a quick assist anyway. But I will say it does suck because then it takes time to... Honestly, Rina's evasive assist is really annoying because of how long the attack takes, and then still the wind up for the skill as well to trigger the quick assist, which is why you really want to have M1 Rina so that you actually can make use of that penetration buff. Otherwise, it lasts for like 2 seconds. Miyabi trigger Nicole works, even though neither trigger nor Nicole get their additional. The marionettes was... Oh, to be fair, you have to remember as well, Nicole's passive is kind of whatever, right? If you're using her with somebody else, because it buffs ether damage, right? Which doesn't really matter. What was Trigger's team passive though? I forget. We'll do Pompeii next. Wait, what did I say? chain attacks. Sure. Well, hang on. Aftershock or dodge counter hits an enemy, all squad members attack. I forget, is Evelyn's thing counted as a dodge counter when you time her thing? Dodge enemy attacks upon activating the skill, and if a perfect dodge is triggered during game. Put that Soldier 11 to good use? No. I'll put Evelyn to good use though. Okay, does this? I think this does count, right? I've actually never tested to see if this counts as the dodge counter when you use her skill to evade. Triggers crit rate doesn't. Oh, is that where the? Oh, is that the team passive part? The 90% crit rate. And that should be fine. One. You gotta have Astra and Evelyn together, of course. 2, 3. And then. Oh, Rockaboo. Fire! Pompey requires perfect assist, preferably defensive assist for score and damage. Yeah, I'll have Caesar for that. Does Trigger work with Jane and Set team? Absolutely, yeah, Trigger works with everyone, honestly. That's the nice thing about her. Wait, what was the buff for this again? Oh, chain attacks and dodge counters. Okay, those do not count as dodge counters apparently. So you need to actually like dodge. I mean, honestly, in that case, I might just have to use Jane again. Why did I just parry that somehow? Wait, am I dumb? This is perfect assist as well. Oh no, it's the other one is also defensive assist. Okay, I'm getting like so confused here. This one is defensive assist. Wasn't the other one? Wait, was Typhon the... Wait, what was Typhon then? Because Typhon was also defensive assist, right? Because it wants the parries for the impairment and all that nonsense. I'll just bring it and see how it goes here. I probably won't get the 20,000 this time around because I have no idea what I'm doing, but let's see. Because this was chain attacks and all that stuff, right? Just needs defensive assist for impairs. Ah. Oh! Right. I'm getting my deadly assaults confused. Did I miss my thing? Lucy, you're bored. Oh, I'm messing this up so badly. Also, just feel, does Evelyn randomly have parries there? Now I'm tempted to put Caesar over here. Okay, now I really am tempted. What is it? When the agent hits the boss enemy with the defensive assist or chain attack, they apply 1 sec. Oh, okay, yeah. Pompey's parrying my attack. Oh, right, because it's the notorious version, yeah. To never miss, use the hold. Ah, but that thing, and it takes longer as well. What was this? Oh, this is overwhelmed when landing a defensive assist. But this doesn't give you the... Perfect response, 200 points. Yes! I see. Bringing perfect response. Ah, okay. In that case... I'll actually go with this then. Days dealt is increased by 10% if I put Caesar here. One, two, see? Could work. Because yeah, like you build up so much stun anyway from what is it called? The impairing on the Typhon that you don't need Caesar there. On Astra. I want to use Astra for what's it called? Anby. Although I could. Oh wait, I have Nicole. I haven't even used Nicole yet. I've forgotten how much. Oh my goodness. I'll try it out with Lucy first. I don't even know where I'm gonna put Nicole now. Actually, yeah. Oh cool, I missed again. For some reason that didn't carry. Lucy. Using Nicole, can we? Ah, so yeah, that can work. Yeah, Nicole, Trigger, and then Sambi. I'm so used to like having to stutter all my spells. I completely forgotten that now. With Trigger, I've got like so many different agents I can use. It's a lovely predicament to have. Also, yeah. Ah, wait, hang on. 6,000 only. Okay, yeah, we can switch out Lucy for Astra here. Is it new or does Caesar's mechanical arm look like Billy's arms? I mean, they were part of the same faction, so you never know. One, two. This also lets you easily get back into Evelyn as well. Yeah, sure, let's go Rockaboo. Actually, oh, snap. Swords of Lyra. Because yeah, they were both part of what's called Sons of Caleron. So at the time, Billy was like, "Oh, here, have my arm." Clang, 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 get parried, get parried, get parried, get parried. Hit me! There we go. There's always that slight concern whenever they wind up, they don't actually hit you. Where are you? Wait, where is he? Astra. Zenless Zero is top tuning in the series. I mean, did you see the what's it called? The trigger video? The PTSD, but then they give it a random boob shot of while she's on the confession table. Hit me. There we go. No! Very focused. They know what they're doing, yeah. Astra. Caesar. Step, 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 step. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if I was doing something weird, but I could have sworn I had full stacks of my chain attack, or the chain bar. But then after my chain attack, it made me refill it again? I could just be going schizo though. The one time I actually used an Astro Dodge. Oh my goodness. You'll never see me do it again. Clang, 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 clang. And we got 20,000. Now I can just fuck around. Now we can just go Caesar mode for the rest of this. The defense assist has use and it's be able to use. Yep, exactly. Not only that, but it's also like for cheaper as well, because you're what is it called? Doing a counter. Why no CCQ? Because it does absolutely nothing. Actually, we'll finish off the battle with it. There we go. What a freeze frame! Oh, what a freeze frame! Actually, look at that. Ooh, I had an upskirt shot. I'll take it back. It's completely worth it for that. Yeah, it's like the Caesar parry, the defensive assist does more days than the ultimate. I know what you're saying. Oh, but if they have a shield, it does more days. Even if they have a shield, it does less days. Let me actually show you. Ooh. Caesar? I have a leveled up just because I like Caesar, so I leveled up everything. Stats. Damage multiplier, 3,800. Okay, that's cool, but remember, 3,800 damage on a stunner who has like barely any attack. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. And then, what is it? Days multiplier, 405. Oh, wow, that's a lot. But then you have days increase, 95, almost double the days. Wow, 800. If they have a shield, that's crazy. Defensive assist follow up. Days multiplier 500 instantly by itself. And the days multiplier is like instant. And also then you can like 500 on the days multiplier follow up. And then you can also do a special attack following up on that to do another, like, what is it? Another 300? 379? Which one is it here? Which word is it exactly? Overpowered shield bash. Overpowered shield bash. Yeah, the one at the third one. So you're doing another 433 days multiplier. So you're getting more days back from a defensive assist plus the follow-up special attack than compared to an ultimate. And you're doing it way more often as well. Yeah, it's like the speed as like, you have to, like you saw how long that the wind-up was there. Like you're wasting time, especially if they're stunned. Like you're wasting time throwing out the ultimate, doing all that animation. I mean, arguably, again, as Matt said, you can do it for a refresh or for... Oh no, she doesn't even give you the extra assist points back. I guess you could also use it for the assist points, but yeah. But alright, what are we doing now? Typhon. Ooh, okay. Oh, absolutely. Aftershocks and chain attack. And then... One... Hang on, does this... Trigger goes backwards to Anby, Nicole goes forwards to Nicole. Yes, it works. And then we'll use our brand new plug brew. Ben and Caesar at Tsundere. Seth out here crushing girls' hearts directly and mercilessly. Yeah, like Jane. Oh, it doesn't have the hair glow because I don't have her engine. It's so cringe. Ew. 1, 2, 3, 4. No! Dodge my attack. How dare you? So I just have to wait for the thing, right? Yeah. Here it comes. 1, 2, 3. I probably could have timed that a bit better, but it's fine. A little bit more energy. Yeah, it's fine. Have I considered triggers? Oh my goodness, Luma, I have... Oh, you make me mad. I would love to get the engine, trust me. Would you like to donate one to me? One, 2, 3. Stun. And yeah, let's get Plug Brew in there as well. Why not? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we have to refresh trigger in a second here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on, here it comes. 1, 2, 3. I just remembered there about Trigger's ultimate. Should be fine. I wanna go back into this. I'm actually gonna do that. After this, I'm gonna grab the rewards. I wanna do this again, but with what is it called? Pulchra as well. Let's get all 3 aftershocks. Just because I wanna see how like much shenanigans there are on screen. Here it comes. 1, 2. No, get back here. No. Let me finish on ultimate, please. Full freeze frame. Ooh. That's what I'm playing for. That's what I'm doing it for. Everything, nothing matters unless you get a cool freeze frame at the end there. What happens if you kill the boss before the time ends? You kill the boss, and then you get the 60,000, right? Believe it or not, people die when they are killed. Alright, hang on. Now though, let's go extreme... What is it called? Epilepsy mode. How does this work? 1, 2, 3. Do I have stuff on Pulchra? I do. I have to turn off numbers for this, by the way. There's gonna be so much shit on screen, I have to turn numbers off. Yeah, trigger and engine. I am so glad for you, Rex. I'm so happy. 1, 2, 3. And again, the dodge. Wait, hang on. Wait, did I put that wrong? One, two. That's crazy that it's stunned immediately like that. My goodness. Alright, Hunter's Gate. And now we let it rip. Look at all of them. It's a gangbang between Pulchra, Anby, and Trigger, which I would want to be a part of, I'll be honest. I wish that was me. I wish that Typhon was me. All three corners. Is that... Wait, can you not... dodge... Hang on. Am I dumb? Can you not dodge the... attacks from... Can you not even evasive assist with Pulchra here? Are these literally undodgeable, or am I just being bad at the game? 1, 2... You can't dodge them? Okay, good. So it's just me being bad at the game. Okay. Good to hear. 2, 3. Oh, I'm about to miss. He just jumped away as I did this. Cool, Pulchra. Nice ultimate. Very cool. Thank you for your assistance. One, two. Yeah, refresh trigger here for a quick bit. One, two, three. It isn't really an evasive system fight. Oh, okay, yeah. I was gonna say, because I swear I'm trying to... that's my biggest issue with Pulchra, is like trying to re-trigger Hunter's Gate is so annoying. Like, unless you have the energy or like you can parry their attack or something like that, then yeah. It's like really difficult to do it like on demand. So like I try to do it there as well again. Oh, here it comes. 1, 2, 3. You can't parry the red hits? Nope, you can. Well, I know what you're thinking. The red hits means it's unparryable. Red hits normally mean... Oh, I guess... Wait, no, yeah, you're right. Because if I could parry it, it would have shown with orange as well, even though I have a evasive character. No, wait, I want them all on screen. Where's Pulchra? Show Pulchra as well. No! Yeah, if you use the skill parry and not the assist parry. You're right, I didn't even use Shuyan at all this patch. Oh no, or this Deadly Assault. Also, this is pretty much the... What is it called? This is the summary of the patch and the new agents. Trigger, thumbs up, lots of points. Anby, thumbs up, lots of points. Pulchra, yeah, she was there. Yeah, she helped out. If she didn't miss her ultimate that one time I used it, she would have been a lot better, trust me, for sure. It's purely because of that missed ultimate that we missed out on those points there. Pulchra was just there for fun, I suppose. Let's see Pulchra's bolt. It's honestly just a mishmash of random stuff that I have. Where is she? Only level 55 because I ran out of... I could get it to level 60, but I mean... I don't even have her skills up! Oh, ignore my Pulchra. Hang on. I have spent nothing on Pulchra. I'm so sorry. Maybe that's why she only had 145 points. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think it would have mattered. Alright, let's just at least do this though. Let's at least pretend like we care about Pulchra. Fuck it, let's use the soldier team. I don't know why I had this set up, but let's do it. Yeah, that was unironically just a trigger and Sandra. Pulchra really was just there for moral support. Soldier 11, but I now have it at Mindscape 1. Yippee. What is? Wait, what is? Oh yeah, I have a Mindscape. So what does it even do now? I forgot. Isn't it like it makes her skill free every now and then or something like that, or it makes it cheaper? I will say, I think some other people pointed it out a while back, but this attack of Soldier Ambi, the third hit here, where so the one where she dodges backwards. I'm trying to. Can you let me do your attack, please? This right there, that right there. It is so annoying because oftentimes when you try and dodge, because you are like you step backwards, you're now no longer about to get hit, so your dodge doesn't like work properly, which is so annoying to me. Does it give you energy when you switch? Ah, I know it's something about energy. Because there's been times where I'm trying to dodge an attack with Soldier Ambi, but like because she's already dodging it by stepping backwards, I don't get the actual dodge off, which is really annoying. If I can put it like that. I'm trying to get all Ambis out at once. Dude, why can't they bring back the picture mode? I want the picture mode now with all three Ambis here. Or I mean the Ambis and Soldier 11 here. Finish off the soldier. Whee! Metal Gear Solid S team, yeah. Oh, I hate that as well. I use my the skill, but because she was in the air, she also dodges the attack. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's kind of cool that the enemies can dodge the attacks, but it's so annoying that like you use up all your energy, you're thinking, oh, let me get my 3 stacks on them, and then they just like dodge it. There it is again. Oh. Okay, we need to try and organize a good end screen here. How do we do this? We need energy for all of them up so we can use their skills. Now, do I have stacks on her already? Okay, I do. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're ready. Oh, wait, is that it? Oh, look at that. And now we can upgrade Pulchra. That's so funny that regular Anbi had the most points there. I guess that's how much they value stuns, right? You heard it here first. A-rank Anbi is way better than Soldier 11 or even Soldier 11. Wait, I just said the same thing twice. A-rank Anbi is better than Soldier 11 and Soldier 0 Anbi. Alright, I need a lot more of that stuff, which I do not have. How is Trigger without her engine? I mean, you saw her now, earlier. She's absolutely fine. You can, I mean, to be fair, I do have Soldier Anbi and her engine, but theoretically speaking, you can two-man the Typhon boss with Soldier Anbi and Trigger by themselves. I mean, yes, it is very much geared towards them with Aftershocks and the electric bonuses, but yeah. What is her crit without it? I mean, I don't have her at maximum crit. I have 53 plus 12, so that's 65 crit when you take into account the Shadow Harmony. And then I just also have this, which gives impact, which again is kind of the same thing, right? Does a special attack in 7 Innocence passive trigger when you use EX special attacks? It should, I think. If not, then technically speaking it will, because... Well, actually, hang on. It works for everything. Basic attack, special attack, or aftershock. Okay, so, I mean, it won't matter because you're probably going to use the special attack after the EX as well, but if I remember correctly... I can't remember. Oh, okay, no, well, technically speaking, I guess the EX account doesn't. But I mean, immediately afterwards, you're going to use the special attack 3 times in a row, which will trigger the max stacks. Honestly, Sammy should have been... My man, Solar! My man! I can fix her. Let me fix Twiggy. Trust me, I will do it. It also gives a nice lore reason as to why you can have Twiggy and regular Anby on the same team. You only ask because you use it on Haramasa. Oh, I see. In that case, yeah, no. It does require specifically special attack. Or to be fair, I think the dash attacks... Haramasa's dash attack does count as basics, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Because they're enhanced basics which count as dash attacks. Or never mind. Oh, it is this. Oh, okay, that makes it a bit harder. I mean, to be fair though, again, you're basic attacking very often, so like you're gonna get it max stacks anyway, no matter what, very easily. Soundtrack has no opposite. Dude, the whole entirety of Zenless Zone Zero soundtrack is so good. In fact, let me actually play you my favorite one. Where is it? It's Friday's theme. Oh, so good. Is it Friday's one? No, it's Greta. Not Friday. Sorry, my bad. Is it this one? Taking long to load. I hope it's this one. Oh, Adobe AI Assistant. No, thank you. Oh, it is this one. Favorite is Lycan's OST. Ooh, ah. When you say Lycan's OST, is it the one, Chico, where it's where he like it's this like the piano and the guitar, and then he suddenly comes in with the opera song? Oh, dude, listen to how good it sounds. Zenless Zone Zero and Hoyobo soundtracks are amazing. At least the money is going there. That's true, actually. Yeah. Ooh, Hugo's... Oh, dude, Hugo's also really good. When you fight him, the first time you hear Hugo's songs when you fight him, it's so good. Hugo's the circus one. I guess you could call it a circus one? Yeah. The one with Spanish house. Okay, it is the one I'm thinking of, Chico, yeah. This one, let me just pull up the... You know what, let me just pull up the song while we're just talking about it. Oh yeah, you can tell everybody loves it. It already has like 200,000 views. The theme. Like whenever Zenless isn't being a gacha. True! Like if Zenless Zone Zero were just a standalone game, and like they would charge, honestly, like, and they charge like, even if they charge like $70 for this, I would say, you know what, it'd be worth it. Oh! It's so good! The composer said he uses math to make the tracks. I would not be surprised. I do wish that they had another one of those It does sound like Undertale. What is it? A while back on the official Zenless Zone Zero YouTube channel, they had like a behind the scenes for the music department where they were talking about it. I wish they had another one of those because it's really cool. You would love a fighting game with this class. I mean, they did take a lot of inspiration from... Oh, which was it? It was Street Fighter, I think it was? It was either Street Fighter or... No, it was Street Fighter, right? Where there was like collaborations between... Yeah, they talked Street Fighter devs and stuff like that. And I mean, again, we've had weird collaborations in other games. We've had a Horizon Zero Dawn collab with Genshin Impact. We've had or we're going to have a Fate Stay Night collab with Honkai Star Rail. Who's to say we... I gotta shut up. This part right here. This is the circusy part. Oh, you hear those trumpets? That... Oh. When the big brass comes in, that's when you know. Wait, they did announce a Street Fighter collab with Zenless? Millie, are you for real? I know they announced like, or they talked about how they like there was promotional videos about the devs meeting up and stuff like that. I don't think there's been a official collab announced. Hugo and Lycan will absolutely be tied at the hip. I think, depending on what fan artists you look at, Luma, they're going to be tied at something else, I feel like. They're going to be tied at more than just the hip, I think. Oh, a Mega Man Battle Network would go so hard. But that would mean they'd have to bring back TV mode, which... Well, we saw how that went. You were farming for another Lucy weapon and you accidentally got Trigger's signature. Ooh, that's... Oh. That sucks to hear, Felipe. You know what? If you don't want it, give it to me. I'll take that Caesar engine off your hands. It's okay. I'll gladly grab it from you. You guys' theme is so good. You have Circus Pot. Oh, the Circus Pot is your ringtone. Hoyoverse is a music company that happens to make a few games too. True, Isekai. Yes, so reach the 90% credit off for. Yeah, well, at least, I mean, at least it's like, it's a really good engine, don't get me wrong. Like, it's absolutely worth it. It's just, yeah, it sucks that now you don't have a guarantee for Caesar. Here's the solution though. Just get lucky on Caesar's banner and then there you go. Oh, listen to that ending. Oh, so good. So good. Is Caesar getting a rerun next patch? We don't know. But it's more of just like a waiting to see, right? We need more defenders. That's what I'm saying. I just hope that like the next defender is good. How do I do it? Because I feel like with Caesar, they went overboard and they were like, oh shit, we made Caesar a bit too good. She's basically an S-rank supporter like Astra. Maybe we should turn it down. Like she's an S-rank supporter and an S-rank stunner in one. The best of both worlds. You hope not because you're broken. You want to pull Hugo. So I don't think if I were to take a guess, I don't think Caesar is going to be next patch. I think next patch is going to be lighter and either Jane or Yanagi. Probably Jane. Because again, if you look at all the characters that have been rerun so far, actually let me use the game as a guide here. Oh, there it is. Koka. We've had, like, in terms of release date, we've had Ellen Zhou rerun, we've had Shuyen rerun, we've had Xing Yi rerun. The next two, if we were to go in the same order, the next two agents that would have to be rerun would be Jane and like maybe, or Jane and Caesar actually. But here's the thing though, Hugo, an ice attacker, he will absolutely work with Lighter, who's a stunner that buffs ice. I cannot imagine a world where they don't have Lighter at least nearby Hugo's patch so that you can get Lighter and Hugo together. People seem to forget about Seth and Ben, you know, the other defenders. Yeah, but they're A ranks though. So does it really matter? And actually, Rook, you bring up a really good point. That the next defense be an HP scaling or a defense scaling one. Honestly, I think that would be horrible. Yes, it'd be different, it'd be cool, it'd be unique. It would give me a reason to use my 5 million defense percent discs. The issue is that if the next defense agent is an HP or a defense scaling for DPS, that's really bad. Because think about it like this. Okay, you want to use them as a DPS, right? Sure. You're gonna use, I don't know, for just for meme's sake, let's call this HP scaling defense user a Big Daddy, right? Okay, Big Daddy is your DPS. You're gonna have a supporter. Who are you gonna have as your supporter? Oh, just put Astra. Astra works with all DPS, right? Does she though? Her buff gives attack. And if this DPS is scaling off of HP or defense, they're not gonna benefit from the attack buff. Okay, well what about how about Caesar? Oh no, her buff is also attack. What about Lucy? Also attack. What about Sokaku? Also attack. So unless they also, like, the ratios are really, really good, or attack is also somehow involved, it's gonna be kind of difficult. It could be like Blade in the Honkai Star Rail. Oh, I mean, to be fair, look at Blade now. So they would have to, like, they would really have to add more stuff to make this new supposed defense or HP scaling DPS usable in the long term. Sure, they'll be good in the patch that they release, because they'll probably make all of the benefits and the buffs revolve around this specific agent, but after that, then it's like, now you always have to be like, oh, what about this guy though? This new supporter, it gives a whole bunch of attack. Wow, that's cool. How do they work with Blade though? Alternatively, you could say, okay, well, let's make somebody that supports HP. Okay, but how does that benefit anybody else though? It would be interesting. Not gonna lie, it would be very cool, but it's gonna be very difficult to implement. Let me just put it like that. HP is the most useless stat in the game. No one uses it. Exactly, as Tarek says. Honestly, as long as you have one, forget about all of these other numbers. Forget about the 13,000. Forget about the 300. Forget about the 10. As long as you have 1 HP, as long as you are alive, you're fine. Just throw up a shield and dodge. The low HP, big PP runs would be... It would be really fun. I will not deny that. Where you play on the edge. Like... what is it called? Like... proportional HP, right? The lower percentage of HP, the more damage you do. But then you have to purposefully get hit or whatever to go down to 1 HP, and you're not allowed to use, for whatever reason, you're not allowed to use Caesar, and you're not allowed to use Astra to heal up. So you have to live on the edge. That would be really cool. Where you are like rewarded for playing at like 1 HP. For taking that risk, right? What you urgently need is a dedicated healer. Hang on, where is he? Oh, we don't have a Bang Boo menu. I need to head all the way to... Oh. What do you mean you need a dedicated healer? We have one already. His name is Avokabu. Ta-da! I can actually... Oh, there we go. Upgrade him to max. Unless they passively lose HP and get massive buffs while doing so. Ooh. Avokabu suck and Astra 8's only on her ultimate. Yeah, it's true. But still though. Does Snap also heal? Oh, I guess yeah. But you have to have... What is it called? Evelyn and Astra in there. Which means that you already have Astra to heal already. Here, a set comes out that drains HP at the cost of more damage and crit damage. Ooh, with this name like Berserker's Wrath. I would love to see some mechanics like that where like HP leeching effects and stuff like that. Game doesn't need healers. Healers will make the devs have to balance it with... That's true. Because now... Like, how do I word this? We talked about this in the last podcast, actually, on losing the 50, but that's why there are timers, right? Because otherwise, what's stopping you from just, like, going into tower mode, choosing trigger, and literally just staying at range, sniping them the entire time? The moment they get close, you dodge and run away, and if you happen to get hit, run to the other side of the arena and just heal up, right? Game needs one A rank healer and one S rank healer, and that's it. I mean, again, I think the way they have it with Astra being able to heal, but it's on an ultimate, is actually kind of good. So that you can't just spam the healing, right? And arguably, you could say, well, I want to heal more often though. You know how you can heal more often? Build an ultimate again, and how do you build an ultimate? You have to be aggressive, which I think is really good. It promotes you being, like, offensive, right? Offense is the best defense. You don't need to heal if you can kill them before they kill you. Is it worth getting copies of S-Rank Bang Boost or save for new ones? I would say save for new ones. Especially because you never know what their like fancy team buffs might be. Like what is it? Snap having the increased damage, right? 6.8% more damage, or where is it? What is Agent Gulliver? Shock anomaly and all that stuff, which I guess you do have plug rule already. But well, for me, it's always what is it called? I would say try to expand your teams. But yeah, a lot of them are just damage, and the reason why I say expanding them is because let's say before this I did not have plug boo. I did not have any bang boo that would work in a double electric team with Trigger and Soldier Anby. Yes, Agent Gulliver is an electric bang boo, but I won't get the team passive, right? So make sure that you can cover any teams. Otherwise, as Matt says, Snap is the only one that actually has a decent buff because it increases their damage. You only get copies of the regular boos like Shark Boo, who works with any Frost team. Exactly. But then again, like you said, like we said, there are some very team-specific ones, like say Agent Gulliver. Also, to be fair, I just want to say collect them all because look how cool they are. Like, sure, you could use Plug Boo in an electric team as well, or you could have Agent Gulliver. Look at that gun. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, look how Snap snides in. Like what? Oh, I even have Shark Boo, but I haven't even leveled it up. What bang boos am I missing? I'm missing Safety Boo, Butler Boo, a million, and Bang Volvo, who eats his own shit apparently. I don't know if you guys have seen the what is it called? His animation. Isn't Snap more useful ones? Not really, no. Snap is useful whenever. Snap's team passive is kind of useless. Snap's team passive is that he heals you, which again, ideally, you don't need. Meanwhile, this here, this is independent of a team. You can use this on any team no matter what. When an agent triggers a dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow-up, which you're going to be doing a lot, he'll consume one film to take a snapshot and apply the superstar status, which increases your damage by 6.8%. This 6.8% damage increase is worth, for 10 seconds, is worth way more than, like what? Rocket Boo's attack coming in here. I'll put it as 864 damage multiplier. Okay, cool. So what, right? So like Brutal where he eats his bullets, kinda, yeah. And yeah, like basically you're looking for buffs, any buffs, like Night Boo as well. Recover energy, where is it? Here it is. And again, Night Boo, very easy. You're gonna have supports all the time, and it just increases. What is it? 40 plus. What is it max? 40 times 60 times 60 times 2 is 160 attack. Level 1 Night Boo. Listen, I've barely done any Bang Boo leveling. I've got so much. Like, how much do I have? Look at how much I have. Here's the issue though. Wait, does it not? This is the issue here. Look at my Denny situation. I am not gonna be... I don't have the funds to upgrade my Bamboos. Actually, what happened to my Denny's? I swear I had like a couple million. Where are all of my Denny's? Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna farm for the next couple of days. Alright, but let me also grab some of these. Alright. Corn is here. Let's also do this new event. Look at her. She's so... Oh. She's so, like, concerned and sad. I just want to pet her head. It's okay, Corin. You're doing a good job. Pat, 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 pat. I had a trigger to pull. True. True, actually. I know what happened. I upgraded trigger skills like 5 times, and then poof, there goes all my Denny's. You have 9 level 60 bamboo. You don't know how you could afford that. Where is that ES model? I need... Oh, thank you for reminding me. I need to go and find it, actually. You know what? Let me actually see if I sent it to myself. Yeah, basically, any bamboo that isn't just raw damage is going to be good. That's only with Victoria House? It is with Victoria Housekeeping only, yes, because his regular attack is the pancake slap, I think. I don't know, that's the chain attack. But yeah, it is requiring Victoria Housekeeping specifically. Where is this bamboo model? Let me see if I can find it. In the meantime, let's say hello to Corin. We need defense engine that grants energy for the squad with every defensive assist, skill, and ultimate. That would be interesting. I think if I were to take a gamble, I mean, we don't know about Vivian and Hugo, but the next... So the way I predicted characters, like I predicted, what is it called? Evelyn spot on, is because a lot of mechanics in the game are in place. And new agents are basically, how can we break these mechanics, right? With stun agents. Stun is a very set in stone thing. Oh, but how about we manipulate that? How about we make the stun damage multiplier higher with Chingyi? How about we extend the stun damage window with lighter, right? And now with trigger, how about we stun them while off field? With damage dealers, oh, how about we now have, what is it called? Chain attacks randomly out of nowhere. I think the next thing that they could sort of like manipulate or iterate on is energy shenanigans. So have like one agent, I don't know, like share their, like as you consume their energy, that gets sent to one of the other agents on the rest of the team. Which is it's kind of the opposite of lighter, where with lighter, when somebody else uses their EX skill, it builds up his gauge. But like maybe the reverse, right? As you consume the gauge on somebody else, it gives that energy to the rest of the team. That would be pretty cool. We need a defensive agent period. True. We need Perlman as an agent somehow, yeah. It's good because Victoria Housekeeping are all energy hungry. That's arena. Oh, that's true, yeah, actually. You'll get 1 defense engine per year. They didn't do anything well. And that's coming from a Ben main as well, yeah. Make Pullman a bang. Make Pullman our like replacement for EOS. Like, you know what? I'm still sad that they are getting rid of EOS as like a main story point, since we can go into the hollow ourselves. But now, think about it like this. The benefit of EOS back in the TV mode and stuff like that in the story was saying, oh, there's a small crack. How are we going to squeeze through? I know, let's send EOS in. How about instead we bring Pullman along and he is our new little like navigation bamboo. It's like, damn, how do we make it through this small crack in the hole? Pullman, now's your chance to shine. New S-Rank Agent Pullman class CEO type money. Does Pullman still have like his company and stuff like that? Hasn't he been? Oh, I guess he's been proven innocent, right? So I guess he might still have his company and all that stuff. I think there was also a Nicole model as well, if I'm not mistaken. A Nicole VTuber model. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Aha. Sorry, Corin. I feel so bad. We're giving her social anxiety. We're just staring at her. She's like, oh, Proxy, what do you want from me? Oh, no, what is he going to say? Oh, my gosh. Oh. Trust me, it'll be worth it. I'm busy trying to set up this bamboo thing. Whoopsie, that's my computer shouting at me, don't worry. Let's save it here. Alright. You're gonna see me disappear for a split second here. I'm still here, but I'm not gonna be here for a second. Corin's really pissed herself. What's the deal with her handcuffs? Those aren't handcuffs, those are just very big wristbands. How does this work now? Do I just drag and drop it? Oh no. I need to extract it first. How does this work? It's been so long! Import? Yes. Open folder. Oh wait, I've already had this. Wait, I've had it the entire time. Am I dumb? Oh, here I am thinking, oh, I need to re-download it and all that. I've had it this entire time. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Does it work though? I've got this. Why is it not moving though? Ooh. Everyone flicks your trigger W engine. No, please don't. Don't make me mad. I'll ban you if I see you saying, oh, actually, I got her with like 10 pulls. I don't know why this isn't working. Let me just go back to other model. If I can find it. Ooh. There we go. Alright, Corin, sorry for keeping you waiting. If we don't figure out what that ghost really is, Mr. Client's interest could be in big trouble. You liked the wild conspiracy that Corin's heart is actually in the bear. Oh, I mean, so, like, what is it called? There's like the speculation that Corin is basically like a Frankenstein's monster, right? Because of like the nuts and bolts around her. And I think you can even see there's like some seams where like things have been stitched together like she's Frankenstein. And also it fits with how Victoria Housekeeping as a faction as a whole are sort of like folktale monsters, right? A werewolf, a ghost with Rena, kind of. Jaws, a shark, and now Frankenstein's monster. Yeah, she has I don't know, where's the scar again? I forget. Curse of Necromata. Oh, Kevin. You hate to hear it. Oh, Great Spirit, please don't eat me. Oh, my apologies. It's just Master Proxy. I was thinking about VR experiences. A gentleman client of mine said that he recently participated in an event launched by HIA, but during the experience he saw a ghost. And she's super strong, probably the strongest. That's always the common meme, right? Where the small little girl is actually like the super buff one. You got a Chi-Chi. Wait, what? You got a Chi-Chi and Zenless on 0 Grim. Is your luck that bad that you somehow got a Chi-Chi from... Wait, Star Rail, right? From Star Rail. Oh, no. No, Chi-Chi is from Genshin. Bailu is the one that everybody hates in Star Rail. It's a kind of white ghost that you can't attack or interact with, but would suddenly appear in the corner of the combat scene to startle you. The customer is now so scared that he doesn't dare to enter the club anymore. What should I do about this? Let's go, Corin. Would it be possible to ask Mr. Proxy to go to the club with me? If you're with me, I'm sure I can overcome my fear. Chi Balu Nekomaru. It's the small little annoying woman. That's the trend. I will protect you, Korin. Pat, 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 pat. Where is that scar? Is it on her leg? Hang on, oh, why am I doing this? I can just look at her here. I mean, there's also a band-aid, or there's band-aids on her legs. Is there not a... Wait, what? Am I imagining things? I'm sure she had a scar. Huh. Oh, it's in the Mindscapes. Ah. Oh, yes, yes, yes. There it is on the arm. Yes, yes, yes. Which seems like where you would like put a scar to like stitch things together, right? Stitch an arm onto her. Lila. Hello, welcome to the Hollow HIA Career Club. Let me introduce our new event, Virtual World Battlestorm. With our brand new enemies and brand new stages. Join now to claim abundant rewards. Yes, that's it, Virtual World Battlestorm. This is the new event where the customer encountered something special. I guess our new event has indeed brought a different battle experience to users. How about it? Would you like to try it out? Next Victoria Housekeeper Mummy. It's a mummy, but it's a fat titty woman. So it's like mummy, but it's like mommy. Get it? Actually, no, that's Rena. What am I saying? We already have that. It's Rena. A turret theorem that drains defense of everyone on field to create a massive AoEs. Oh, like an enemy. Wait, what? Drains defense of everyone on field to create massive AoE zones of increased decibel generation. Oh, so it's like you sacrifice your defense. So if you get hit, tough luck. But on the other hand, you generate AoE stuff. I do like the concept of just like placing down traps or like AoE zones of our own. Master, Virtual World Battlestorm consists of different stages. Yeah, we know this. Each chain has an tactical buff. Yep. Here you can see relevant animation. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Agent, soldiers, ambi, trigger, and plot can all have aftershocks. Yep. Alright. I mean, we kind of have to, right? We kind of have to go with these three. What do they have on their trial kits? Ooh. This on trigger? What? But why? Sure. Just for this trial's sake, let's just go by their rules, just to see how they intend. I want to see how they want us to play it. That setup is good on her. Is it though? Is it though? Oh, did I do this in the... Oh no, I did do it the right direction. Okay. Oh, that... What? I don't know if you saw it there. That was the issue that I had with the skill or the basic attack 3. She killed that guy, but she dodged back, and I was turning the camera to think, oh, now I'm gonna like retarget one of the guys on the other side of the field. But nope, she just attacks the phantom guy that is no longer there because she's like locked into place. Ultra. Oh, look at all of these aftershocks. My goodness, I'm glad I turned off the damage numbers for this. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna turn the damage numbers back on so you guys can see how wild this gets. Once I build up the energy again. Like at this point, what's the point of numbers anymore? You can't even read them. You were disappointed this event wasn't a Scooby-Doo episode where we explore a haunted mansion. You thought, I mean, it seems like it, right? With Corin being the one introducing it to us, and then also complaining about a ghost in the corner, right? Yes, hoping 1.8 characters will be trash or boring, so you can finally start saving up for good characters. Well, if anything is to go by 0, I feel like maybe 1.8 is gonna be Jufufu and Yishuan. And we've already seen Jufufu as the cute little tiger Theron, right? So it's gonna be kind of difficult. We aren't getting 1.8. I'm also of the assumption that like when we say 1.8, it's gonna be 2.0, yeah, because I mean 1.7 is gonna be the epilogue, right? So unless there's a part 3 of the epilogue, I highly doubt it, yeah. I'm gonna assume that there's gonna be 2.0 after it. Like it's gonna like I don't know, unless we go from 1.7 being epilogue part 2 to then a prologue, then yeah. Frontline's complete, blah 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 blah. Okay, we can do 3 of these. Oh, wait, what? Miyab. No, let me go back. Use my new fancy Aftershock team. Clearly, we're all bad at maths, including the ZZZ devs. Yeah, true. It has to make 2.0 hype. I mean, arguably they have been doing that with Jufufu and Yishuan, right? Like, not only are Jufufu and Yishuan like new characters, but they also are new it's a new faction. I forget the name, but it's a brand new faction that like we have never heard of before, and that sounds like something that they would do to introduce a new like story. I mean, the only time they've done this is with Stars of Lyra, I think, right? Yeah. Sunkui Summit, yeah, that's the one. Brother, ew! Brother, ew! Do I feel updates might be running too close to each other? Come fighter games and we're used to 2 to 3 months per characters. Here's the thing though. I feel like if we make it any longer, then that's bad. Like, what is it called? We had a shorter patch with 1.4, because that was only 5 weeks long. And then we also had a longer patch, which was 7 weeks long in 1.5, which was the Astra one. And I'll be honest, 4 weeks of like one banner. You can see that the devs start to run out of stuff, right? Like 3 weeks is nice because you have that first week, it's the honeymoon period, you have the brand new character, everyone's trying them out, cool. Second week, okay, now let's introduce like a random small event to keep them happy. Third week is like, okay, now let's get ready for the next banner, like give them some pre-farming, double drop stuff like that. The Evelyn one was where you had 4 weeks, and there was like a week or 2 where it's like, damn, there's nothing happening. You bet 2.0 is short again so we can get an anniversary in 2.1. Yeah, I would imagine they want to try and line it up because, again, let's see. So this patch ends on the 23rd of April. So if 1.7 is going to be 6 weeks again, that's 1, 2. Then supposed patch 2.0 starts on June the 4th. The anniversary is in like July, I think July 7th or something? July 4th? It's early July, like first week of July. Which would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Like at most 5 weeks. July 4th, yeah. So if they want 2.1 to be on the same, like, to be in the anniversary, then it would have to be 1, 2, 3, 4. It would have to be a 5 week long patch for 2.0, which again, they've done before with Miyabi, right? I think do another 4-week patch. Oh, wait, 4 is 4 is it? Oh, sorry, yeah, 4 weeks. Yeah. Which arguably can be done because if it's a 4-week patch, then you only have one phase. You don't have like a part 1 and part 2. Which again, okay, speculation time. 1.7 Vivian Hugo. 2.0 is only Yishuan and Zhufufu, where Zhufufu is the A rank, Yishuan is the S rank, right? You still get 2 new characters, only 1 banner. The banner runs for 4 weeks long, and that is the only banner you have that patch. And then 2.1 comes out July 4th, and then that's where you have, what is it called? All the anniversary celebrations. Yishuan, like Yishuan? You just wrote the same word twice. But yes. So far all the characters are matched with color design. Ambi, green, Nicole, pink, or type theming. Ellen as a shark is ice, Lycan is ice, werewolf. I guess so, yeah. Zhufufu bright yellow could be... Zhufufu could just be physical, right? Yellow, physical. And also martial arts, right? They fight with their hands. You feel like they might want to set up the anniversary for 2.0. Here's the thing though. No. Ooh, Tarek, here's the thing though. 2.0 is going to be a big patch because it's 2.0. They don't want to double down and have all of the big shenanigans, all the big anniversary and the 2.0 launch on the same patch, right? They want to spread it out so they can earn as much money as possible. That's why they're going to have 2.0. Oh, look at all this fancy new stuff. Don't you want to spend money? Oh, to celebrate 2.0, we're going to have all of these new skins. Don't you want to spend your money? And then right after that in 2.1, oh, yes, we know you just had 2.0 as the big patch. Now we also have anniversary. Speaking of, there's more skins that you can buy. It makes sense to have the anniversary be the same time. Not the patch number. Yeah, exactly. Like, rather have the anniversary be at the actual anniversary as opposed to just being on the X.0. And an anniversary patch. Oh, Leith, we're just saying anniversary patch as like the patch that will coincide with the date of the actual anniversary of the game. Physical attribute, most useless attribute. Either they buff it or they add weakness to more enemies. Yeah. Because I mean, even then, like, any enemy that is weak to physical is probably also weak to fire. In which case you have better options with the fire agents. What do they want us to use this time? Nope, I'm just gonna use my same old. Let's snap in here too. And who are the most wanted characters left? Idols, so there'll be anniversary patch 2. Exactly, yeah. Like, again, as much as we want to speculate about, oh, wouldn't it be cool if this character comes out? Wouldn't it be cool if that character comes out? You have to remember, at the end of the day, MiHoYo are going to make the decision that maximizes profits for them. They're not going to do the thing that's like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if they just give us a free agent? No. Wouldn't it be really cool if they could make $10 billion because they force us to spend all of our polychromes on Hugo, only to then reveal, you know, the most sought after agents right after that? Now that sounds like something they would do. Look at the screen. All the flashes on your screen. My goodness. I'm surprised there isn't like an epilepsy warning at the start of the game. Actually, there probably is. I just didn't pay attention to it. There is? Okay, good. The way you talk about the games is like you're describing your ex. They're taking our money! They're taking our time! Oh, it's horrible! You expect they gave us a free extra agent from the permanent banner for the anniversary? Oh, like a selector. I mean, I could see that happening, yeah. What is this? Oh, wait, what is this? Is this... Oh, this is that new enemy at the end of the Shiyu defense. Yes. Yeah, let's use this. For funsies. You need a selector, still missing Rina. Have you already used up your, 300 pull selector, Grim? Gonna turn like Ayaka. Oh! How many years was it? 2 years? 3 years, I think it was? Before Ayaka actually ended up coming out? For like I see. What the way did... Where'd that guy come from? No, Papa! I didn't want to switch to you. You already had your Hunter's Gate. You're also missing Rina. You're missing Rina, Matt? I know Nekomata. Listen, if you want to spare Nekomata, I'll give you mine. I'll gladly let you take her off my hands. Actually, you know what? I don't have a bolt though. I was gonna say what I would like to do is I would actually like to try out Nekomata for once on a team with Trigger, because she actually makes Nekomata kind of usable for once. And I feel like since I have Nekomata at M1 and like I have refinement 2 of her engine, I kind of have to. Oh, am I gonna... Oh, I thought I was gonna miss out on time. Like, I've been hearing good things about it, so I wanna see if it's real or not. Oh, cool ultimate, Anby. Very cool. A Nekomata main confirm. No! I'm anything but. I don't even know if I have her core. I think her core skill is still at level A. That's how little I've like done with her. I have leveled her up to 55, but that's about it. Astro Trigger Neko got a buffer cackle. You gotta put everything, all the eggs in the basket just to make Nekomata baseline usable. Not good, just usable. On par with any of the other regular characters. The actual low-ranking developers and designers of narrative decide somewhat do care. Partnership. Oh yeah, true. They just care about the money. PGR, which I assume is punishing Grey Raven, is giving a free old character in the current patch. It's getting 2 more. Here's the thing though, how old is punishing Grey Raven? Because I feel like Zenless Zone 0, I mean, 2.0. I feel like it's a bit early to give away a free selector, but at the same time, I would love a free selector, so I'm not going to complain. Me and Nekomata both cats, don't I? I hope not, no. Nekomata, stay away. Yeah, sure, let's use what they gave us. Actually, no. Let's use this time to experiment, shall we? Goes backwards, so 2. Zenless Zone 0 does stand out from other games. That's true. It'd be fun if they gave any free character of your choice. Oh, that they would never do that, Luma. Oh, you know what? I could see them doing it for a price. They would make you pay. They would make you pay to do it. Which, unironically, is what they're kind of doing in Star Rail, where you can now get those, like, what is it called? The little tokens that you can buy to redeem some limited agents, or limited characters rather, is the correct terminology. You would pay for it. Would you though? 100. Yeah, I think it is like $180 to get the ticket in Honkai Star Rail. Do I play other her games? I did. I used to play all of them. Well, I say all of them. I used to play Genshin Impact. I used to play Star Rail, and I even dabbled in Honkai Impact 3rd for a while. I stopped playing Genshin Impact during the 1.1 banner because I still remember the very first 1.1 banner was Child or Tartaglia, as well as Ningguang, as well, and then the second half of that banner was the CEO of GEO, Zhongli himself. My plan was I want Ningguang and I want Zhongli because I liked Geo for some reason. I don't know why. Back then at like 1.1 where Geo wasn't really great. And that was when I learned my lesson of don't try and pull for A ranks. I ended up spending everything on that first banner trying to get maximum Ningguang. I got 2 Tartaglias or 2 Childs and like 1 Ningguang, and I was so annoyed. I was like, well shit, I can't even get the A rank I want, and I've gotten 2 of this S rank that I do not care about, and now I have no more pulls left over to try and get Zhongli, so I just stopped playing. And then in Star Rail, I really liked it at the start. I liked Belobog, I liked the story, I liked Ting Yung. I was like, dude, I love her. She's great. I can't wait to get her. That's the only A rank that I want. And then I got Kafka. I was super happy because I was like, ooh, dots. That's so cool. Yeah, dots. Oh, build it up over time and then pop it all for big damage. And then I think it was during the Jing Liu banner where it was in that patch, I think, where one, spoiler alert, I guess, they quote unquote killed off Ting Yun, and I was like, no, my Foxian wife, no. And 2, the story just got so convoluted. This is going to be a hot take, but both in Genshin Impact and also in Star Rail, you know, after patch 1.0 and then like a bit of patch 1.1, in both of those games, they just go like, okay, now we're going to China. Like the in-game equivalent of China, right? Where it was Liyue for Genshin Impact, and it was the Luofu for Star Rail. And whenever that happens, whenever you go to the China-inspired region, that's when the story gets all convoluted and really annoying to deal with. Like Belobog in Star Rail, super simple, super straightforward. It's the people below versus the people on top. It's like a power struggle, and then there's a giant mech. They're trying to take over the slums. The very first area in Genshin Impact, there's a big bad dragon. Not that type of bad dragon, but there's a big bad evil dragon that's trying to like cause up a stir. You must go and stop them. Now, as soon as you go to the Luofu or Liyue, it's like, you see, thousands of years ago, there was a shadow cabal of people that are now rising to power once again. It is up to you to put a stop to them. Oh, so do we go and fight them? No, they are much too powerful and they act in the shadows. You must go and build up the power and go and speak to all of these 10 different people and barter with them and do politics with them to have them join our alliance to lend us their power. And it's like, bro, can you like, come on. What was the pause there? My mouth was faster than my brain and I realized what I had said. Zenless Zone 0, we conquered China. We already in China, I mean, it's kind of. Especially with the Neps, right? Neps is kind of Chinese inspired with the Zodiac, kind of, right? Shuyan, Xingyi, what is it? Jane and Seth. Kind of like the 4 winds or the 4 elements, but also the Chinese Zodiac, right? The green or the azure tortoise, no, the black tortoise. Vermilion bird, Shuyan, the white tiger, Seth. And the blue something? The blue wolf? Oh no, that's the Azure Tiger. I'm dumb. You know what I mean. Where's your monkey Zodiac agent? Who was that? The Bellum. wait for Bellum to be introduced. The Luofu was an absolute drag. That's what I'm saying, Luma. Amos didn't make it through. People grumped off Penacony, but you loved it. Penacony was the Greek-inspired region, if I'm not mistaken, right? Execution and presentation with some story elements were bad in Honkai Star Rail. Yep. Especially because of how much, like, yapping there was in Star Rail. And a lot of the yapping was bad because it was just, like, stand around and then, like, yap. At least in Zenless Zone Zero, you have, like, the little live 2D, what is it called? Like, the special event thing where it shows a close-up of their face. So you can see their reaction. Like, you can see Trigger doing a little poses and stuff like that. So at least it's a bit more involved there, right? We need Pig Officer next. Officer Mew Mew. They all have great rules, but it's like the what is it called? The Genshin Impact side quests as well. My goodness, because obviously they're side quests, so they're not voiced, but at the same time, there's so much dialogue that you have to sift through for those. It's like, brother, ew, brother, what is this, brother, ew. What is that in the background? Oh, it's a little totem thing. Okay. I didn't think about that as well, but like Trigger combined with the Miyabi slashes all over the screen, that also is like a visual overload. My goodness. Oh, actually, chain attack. Oh, I need to do chain attacks. Not bad. One. Oh, upside down Trigger. Look at that. You want a goat Theron, comma, female specifically. Wait, was an A rank? What did I do? Oh, I didn't trigger chain attacks. I'm killing them too quickly. I don't get a stun off. We need people with abilities and not just the weapons that have abilities. Like genuine abilities. Ooh. I guess you could argue like Astra? I feel like Ether is probably the way you would go for. Like you want a spellcaster essentially. That's what you want. Alright, let's make sure we actually get stuns off here instead of just instantly killing stuff. No, it died! It's okay, we can stun against this thing. This should stun it. Uh-oh. Wait, let me stun you. No, it died because it's shatter. No, I'm too powerful for my own good. Aye. Maybe I'll just let them parry the attacks. How was that not a parry? What? This should stun. Not. Oh, wait, other one. No, Trigger, aim at the other one. There we go. That's 3. There we go. Woo. Astra with her controlling meter shot. Like Astra, but it's like you have to do like a spell casting input where that would actually be so cool. Imagine if like when like you have a spellcaster and they're like Astra where you enter her like idyllic cadenza stunt and then they stay planted in the ground and then you have to do like especially because there's like tie-ins with Street Fighter, you have to do like an input, like a directional input to do like a meteor shower or like a Hadouken type of thing. Oh, You don't want a spellcaster, you want a half human, half ethereal. Like, like Harumasa. Just let him get corrupted a bit more. You want a dwarf? Oh, you want Pullman. Funny story for execution with Wuwa closed beta test 1 version of the game. Had more complex theme and story, but had writing and quest execution followed by incorrect Chinese feedback. Oh, wow. Well, wait, well, when they rewrote it, did it at least get better, or? Finishing story quests in any horror game is easy as long as you do it in parts. True. I think that's when people realized as well in the, what is it called? The Melanoe thing? Melanoe? That one hollow where they had everything, like the one time they didn't time gate something in the game. And you could do all of the Melanoe exploration stuff in one go. People burnt themselves out because they did all of that in like one sitting, and it's like, brother, that was meant to be like a week and a half's worth of content, and yet you did it all in one sitting. Bruh. Ooh, story is pretty mid, not gonna lie, but it's cool to watch. At least you have the cinematics, right? Ben smaller, yeah, when it gets really cold. This is just... okay. Oh, it's just these two. Yeah, let's use their trial versions. What is it, 90 seconds? Yeah, should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't have the auto dodge. My bad. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. See, that's also what I don't like about Soldier. When she jumps around, she moves out of the attack, so you're now no longer getting the dodge off because you stepped backwards, so you don't have the, you're not like getting hit anymore. Finish it off with trigger, please. Yeah. People in Hoyolag kept complaining about Honkai Star Rail's current story because it's so boring, but it's peak because it just use your brain. Dude, okay, I don't want to say spoilers, I guess, for people that didn't watch the stream yesterday, but or on Wednesday, but dude, all of the stories this patch have been probably the best stories ever. Like, Anby's story was great and amazing. The 1.6 story prologue, because it was only half the story, it's kind of okay. I can't give it full points. But I thought like Anby's story was peak. And then Trigger's story came and I was like, like, again, I don't want to spoil it, but like, oh, I was legitimately on the verge of tears. Yeah, they were like two sides of the same coin. They're both just PTSD, the story. But I feel like Trigger was a bit more, how do I word this? Real? Mainly because Anby's just so bland and monotone. Because, what is it called? Like, I mean, I understand, like, Anby, she does get all, like, teary-eyed, but, like, what is it called? In Trigger's emotional moment, hearing Trigger's voice as she was like, oh, my heart. Oh. Like, Anby was also like very sad, but like the way that she's so monotone, I'm like, oh yes, I'm so, oh, I don't spoil it, but like when she apologized, she's like, I'm so sorry, I'm gonna be like, okay, I get it. It's really sad, and you know the context around it is also sad, knowing what was about to happen. But oh, Trigger in those final scenes, that voice, oh my. And yeah, I am glad that we're seeing blood in the story. We're seeing like actual death. And when I say death, I mean like people like straight up dying from real physical means, and not like say Genshin or Staria like, oh no, they died because they were absorbed, their soul was absorbed by the magical powers and poofed away. No, they are getting shot through the heart, and we are to blame. There it happened again. I dodged through the attack, so I couldn't dodge it. It happened again. Where are you? Oh, behind me. Whoopsie. Teleport behind you. Nothing personal, kid. We do give love a bad name indeed as well. Ambi's a bit more robotic in comparison to Trigger, so it's understandable. Yeah, but like I think that's the big reason why it wasn't as hard hitting, right? With Withering Waves, the beta testers practically incorrectly presented and twisted the issues. And we want another Genshin-like story. Oh no, dude, that's always the worst thing you could do for a gacha game right now is to, unironically, is to like try and make a Genshin clone, because here's the thing: the moment your game looks like Genshin Impact, I think it's bad. It's a bad sign, because now your game will forever be compared to Genshin Impact, and unless you have like the drive or like the money or like the support or the what is it called, the popularity to go toe to toe with that, you're gonna come out like on the worst side of it. You love Zoe, dude. Zoe was really cool, especially when you hear about like, you know, how she ended up in her situation. It's like also, I will say the final cinematic scene in Trigger story, to me, was way cooler than the cinematic scene. Actually, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna give spoilers for Anbi's story because I imagine everyone's played the Anbi one at least. When Anbi, what was it Soldier 11? When one of them wield both the swords and they have like the fire sword from Soldier 11 and then one of Anbi's electric swords. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, that was really cool. But in Trigger story, the final shot, literally, ooh, that was really cool. Also, yeah, Twiggy was actually, yeah, why are all the bad women so cool? Twiggy, you know, the one in Trigger story as well. Hell, even Sarah. Why are bad women so cool in this game? If bad, why hot? Withering Wave shouldn't be afraid of Genshin at this point. It feels like two separate fan bases. I feel like by now, people have probably chosen one or the other, right? If woman bad, why hot? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Either a Genshin-like or a post-apocalyptic world being protected by robots. Yeah. Like, what is it? Nikkei. One, two, three, four. At least we get to hear Fairy here. That's a nice thing, I suppose. What was that sound? Oh, it's him like doing his big charge-up attack. Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't familiar with your game, my bad. I've only fought you like twice. Is Nikke worth playing? I mean, if you're a fan of what they have to offer, sure. Let me put it like that. You go all out of every release a character with the Sage weapons from Final Fantasy XIV. Ooh, don't bring a Final Fantasy XIV. I will geek out. Or Final Fantasy in general. I mean, arguably Trigger. She has like one of the little gun things, and then she can also like dash forward and do an attack like that. Genshin and Star Rail have the open world gimmick. Does Star Rail? Would you really consider Star Rail an open world part? I mean, you have the big hubs that you can, like the big towns and cities that you can explore, I suppose. Alright, let's grab our stuff here. I think that's pretty much most of what we can do for today, right? It's a time to do account reviews and see how everybody has built up their triggers and get mad at everybody that has their engine. I think that's everything, right? Oh, wait, you know what we can do? Before we do account reviews. Speaking of Nikke. Is it here? Where is it? This? It is this, right? Yes, it is this. Oh! So, okay, so first things first. I know everybody's like all humming about the butt jiggle. I would just like to give everyone to take a moment to just appreciate the rest, like the thigh and the calf. Like, oh my goodness. Like, look at that. Well, actually, no. What is that called? The other side of the thigh, like the back part of the thigh, where all the fat is. It's hamstrings? Yes, Draggers. Hamstrings. Like, let me see if I can find that image. Oh, is it? Wait, what? Oh. Where is it? Oh, I knew I could find it by Google searching this. Okay. When I saw that jiggle specific of the hamstrings, I couldn't help but think of this image here. Like, this is Trigger's thighs. Oh no, hamstrings. I keep on saying it because in the image they call it thighs, but you know what I mean. Alright, do I still have time to do this stuff? And is it really that bad on controller? Isn't this just like a generic FPS you would assume on controller? Or the controls like really bad on a controller? Oh, reloading. Okay, nobody judge me. I don't play Valorant or like Counter-Strike or any of those FPS games, so don't judge me. I'm not going to be flicking heads non-stop here. I'll try though. Oh, focus fire. Oh, infinite ammo. Whoopsie! Oh, don't look at that! That was really bad. Use the firepower. The raid ones? Oh, it's have to like hold down the button, I assume. There's been a lot more focus on the ass and the breast for later characters. I guess, yeah. Evelyn, Trigger, maybe Abby. Okay, let's do this again, but get our points. Let's do this again, but not spend like the first 20 seconds staring at Trigger's legs. Maybe, who knows? Maybe they're building up all of this as characters, right? Maybe the biggest one of all will be Hugo. He will be the one to surpass the cake meters. Oh, I had a blind spot there. Get it? Because I'm playing Trigger. Distant enemies. I don't need that. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, do you get points for headshots? Oh, wait a minute. Reload! No! Oh, attack the... Oh, yeah, attack the core to deal more. Well, I do need to be clicking heads then. Focus fire. Oh, why am I reloading when I have infinite ammo? Oh, I'm so dumb. I have Call of Duty brain. As soon as you get a kill, no matter what, you have to reload. Even if you only use like 5 bullets. Oopsie, 2 shots right. You hate that they went with the siblings recover their lost powers again. I mean, it was bound to happen, right, Jamie? No guy in Zenless Zone 0 will ever creep Billy's ass cheeks. And Soldier 11 is Obol Squad. Soldier 11 and Trigger are both Obol Squad, but Soldier Anby is part of Silver Squad. Yes, Sanby is part of Silver. It's hard to think how you made it. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like Tears of Themis, or? Actually, I genuinely don't know what Tears of Themis is. I feel like one day I should probably just look at it just to see out of curiosity what it's all about. Oh, reloading. I almost shot them, the HI agent, out of like bloodlust to be like, oh, there's something that popped in front of me. Let me shoot it. I'm flicking to that like, oh, let me shoot them as well. Skippity Squad faction win. That'd be part of Nekomata's team. Well, Nekomata would be part of that team, absolutely. Also, Natanialis, what's up? Good to see you as usual. Breaking Force. It's just more of the same, right? It's a shame you can't free shoot like in this in combat. That's what I'm saying. Like, earlier on, we were in combat and there were 2 enemies, and I was trying to stun the one enemy, and I'm like, Trigger, no, I'm aiming down sights. Shoot the other person, please. But she's like, no. I got this. Well, she's blind, so she can't really tell, but she's just, let me shoot this one. No matter what. And I'm like, Trigger, please, I beg of you. There are other enemies on field that are more important. To be fair though, I imagine it would be very annoying if you couldn't lock on and you had to actually aim like this for enemies, with how like jumpy some of the enemies are. That'd be so annoying, but it'd be really cool then. It'd be cool if you could like choose to manually aim and then you would get like bonus stun or bonus days if you... Oh, why am I reloading when I get infinite ammo? It'd be cool if you could get like bonus days or stun if you shoot them in the head and like get headshots to reward you for actually aiming. gonna snipe between them. Boom! Wait, does it one shot if you hit them in the head? You return from your Vivian grind sesh and you think her bullet's complete. Ooh! Well, good news. Once we get done here with the shooting range, we'll start the account reviews. The siblings have spoken about feeling powerless. I mean, yeah, again, when in the story, the siblings are constantly talking about how, oh man, if only we were stronger. Or like when Ellen says, man, you guys should train more. Or in this recent Trigger story, when Trigger says, I can sense that you guys are very weak. It's like building up to say, oh, yeah, that's going to change eventually, right? Like, they're not very subtle about the writing in these gacha games are not very subtle, because you have to imagine that there's going to be a lot of, like, kids that play it, or people, or maybe, you know, people that, how do I word this? Maybe, like, English isn't their first language, so they may not get the subtleties. Wait, is this? Oh, this is exploding. So you might need to, like, you can't really use the big, or you would have to have some subtleness in there to be able to let them read it. What is this nonsense? Oh, I see. Oh, I can't tell how far away that is. I may as well just shoot the thing itself. What am I doing? Like, as obvious as we all say it is that Hugo's gonna come back to life, there's probably some people out there that are like, oh my gosh, did Hugo really die? But Lycan shot him through the heart though. What? What do you mean? Oh no. It's like, bro, come on. Banawai surviving that explosion from Bringer shows that they have hidden potential. Yeah, I mean, with the glowing eyes, and then literally the glowing eyes being like the key, like the line drop where the mayor says like, you guys could have the power to change new Eridu. It's like, okay, well, thanks for like pointing out the obvious, right? Vivian didn't have a vision of Hugo dying. I am still interested though in seeing like how it happens. Like, I'm just disappointed that like the twist isn't there. Like for example, in Trigger, you could argue that like the big twist in Trigger's story, I kind of saw it coming, but I only saw it coming like moments before it actually happened. Whereas with stuff like with Hugo and them, it's like, okay, well, this is incredibly obvious what's coming, right? Miles away. So as like, what is it? What's the phrasing? It's not about the destination, so like the conclusion of the story, but it's how we get there. It's how they decide to build it up along the way, and what happens until we get there, right? Like, is this still something alive? What? Oh. The way in which he comes back will be very interesting to see. And the way in which, and like what exactly our powers are will be interesting, and how we use our powers will be interesting to see. I don't like that there's such a weird delay when you shoot here. But like she doesn't bolt the gun, so I can't tell. It was kind of pointing at that. Wait, hang on, what was getting pointed at though, Grim? The Hugo stuff. $20 that Phaethon's gonna have a global buff. Oh, whoa, hey. Don't take my speculation, Goofer. I already called that out. as like the fourth agent on the field. We just chilling in the background, throwing our support. Okay, let me start taking down user IDs for the queue so long while we wait, or while I do these little challenges. If the siblings turn out to be sports and you're quitting, maybe jack of all trades, hopefully. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what they're gonna be. Like, I want to assume, like, here's the reason why I said that I think that the siblings are gonna be like, what is it called? The global passive type of stuff, and they're not gonna be actual playable agents, is because depending on how they do it, then you're gender locked, right? Now, like initially, maybe you're the type of guy that says, I want to make sure that I only play as female agents, right? So in theory, you would want to play as Belle. But at the same time, you chose Weiss because you want to see the male interactions because, oh, it's fine. The person you're choosing isn't like an actual playable character, it's just the guy in the story. So then if you're told, oh, you chose Weiss, you're going to play as Weiss. Then it's like, no, but I wanted Belle. Then that becomes kind of annoying, right? Unless they allow you to change for some reason. So one way to solve that would be, okay, well, they're not an actual playable character, but they just have buffs. And it introduces the same, you know, global buff mechanic from Star Rail, but ideally, it won't be a character that you have to pull, and it's a story-related thing, which is much nicer. Oh, focus fire mode uses more ammo. Oh, I see. Wait, don't I have enough to score already? I can just chill for now, right? Global passive is literally just a problem if they lock it behind paywall. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's only a problem if you have to pay for it. Like, if it's a story related, oh, Faith and unlock more powers, yippee! Now everybody has it. Like, then that's fine. That's okay. Because, like, again, I mean, I already went over this in the news video earlier this week, but like, then if they start to balance bosses or endgame content around the expectation that you have this, now all of a sudden it's like, well, now I need to pull them, right? For a character that I might not even use just for the global passive. But if you say, oh, okay, well, no, it's fine, just play the story and you'll get it as well. Then it's like, okay, well, if somebody complains about the global passive, just be like, stop being lazy, go to the story, and then you'll get it. I would love to see them if they had implemented a recoil into this. Like recoil on the gun, not recoil on trigger. That would make this like a little bit more fun instead of just like point click, point click, point click. Focus fire. Now we just hold the button down. Recoil on a thicker fire. Too bad how your voice is very greedy. Corpo and global passives will be even more forced to be character skills on accounts rather than the game mechanics. Yep. And like again, I know people are saying that's why I remember I asked Razor in the podcast the other week, and I was like, okay, but what exactly is this passive? And at the time he said like, oh, it's just a free revive, which might not sound like a lot, but it's a slippery slope of, okay, well, if it's just a free revive now, what happens if, you know, this becomes a norm and the next character is like, okay, plus 10% damage, and then plus, you know, plus 15% crit damage, and then what if it stacks? Then it's like, well, shit. Now, then it becomes less about what are your 3 agents that you have for the actual team, and it becomes about, oh, do you have the 10 different, what is it called? Global passives to buff it up, right? They allegedly have some more egregious ones, Squee. I'm not a fan of that. What you hear is in stacking. That's what I'm saying, like, eventually it's gonna, like, think of it like this. Think of it like Hollow Zero, right? That's what Hollow Zero is. It has a bunch of global passives. And a lot of the reason why you can clear the stuff in Hollow Zero at like the max difficulty is not because, oh, I have Miyabi, it's cool. It's because you get like the really cracked, you know, energy set with like all the 10 different passives and stuff like that, right? And then there's a chance it becomes like that, where it doesn't matter who you have, it matters like what passives you have, right? And the issue is that it might be a thing where you need many more passives than just 3 agents on a team. You need like 10 different passives, all stacking up. Oh, no, wait. The no death. Oh, yeah, the disputed node? Or the defense node, I think it was. Oh, I nearly shot an HIA member there. My bloodlust. What should I need for that thing? Why do I always reload when there's focus fire? It's in my brain for some reason. It's still bad because you're forced to grind like hell for mats, but yeah, it's true. Yeah, the disputed node was really fun. Like the disputed node before Caesar was really fun. Like, if they bring disputed node back, they should like ban Caesar and like Ash or something, because then you actually had to dodge and you actually had to make sure that you were good to like dodge the attacks and all that stuff. Like if they brought disputed node back, it'd be too easy because it's just like, oh, just use Caesar, right? It's funny because Aniplex and FGO. Oh, don't bring up the old wounds of mine with Fate Grand Order, Chizuki. Of all gachas made the story-based mechanic system unlock the level passives with class score. You get the passive skill. Wait, was that how it worked? The class score with the passive. Was that a thing in Fate Grand Order? It's been a long time since I last played Fate Grand Order. Like I last played Fate in like, oh, how long has it been? 2019, I think, during the Anastasia Lost Belt in the snow. I remember like you could unlock or to upgrade the agent. You could upgrade the servant's skills if you did the little stories and stuff like that. New system for ordeal call before the final chapter. Okay, then that's beyond my time. Oh, it's of the Lost Bells, yeah. Yeah, I stopped in the Anastasia one because it got to a point where, like, I know we were talking about story earlier. The story there, like, they'll just have the most random, like, there'll be 36 different nodes and like half of the nodes are like just random 2 waves of 3 enemies, and like the story at that node is, oh, Master, behind us. There's a wave of enemies. Don't worry, I'll take the lead. And then that's the entire like quote unquote story, right? Fate Grand Order. Man, what a game. I missed it. The reason why I stopped is because I probably still have like 200, 300 pulls saved up in Fate Grand Order, because I remember I was saving all of that for what is it called? Summer Musashi. In the like the Texas bikini and all that stuff, or the America bikini. Yeah, but oh, true. The Gacha horse race. There's no guarantee, or there's no pity in Fate Grand Order. You could. I mean, there's sparking, but like, you could. There's not even like a yeah. There's no redeem. There's no pity. There's nothing. You stop because the game is so dated. Yeah, you don't like playing. What is it? Rock, paper, scissors. Choose the red card. Choose the green card. Choose the blue card. Fusion Compiler or Weeping Gemini. Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, obviously if you want... Oh, Speedia. With Ultra Weapon. Probably Weeping Gemini, yeah. If you have it. Otherwise, if you have... Yeah, I mean, Fusion Compiler, S rank, yeah. Then that would be best. The Fate action game based in feudal Japan. Is that Fate Extella? Is that the one that you're talking about, Nathanialis? I think... Or is it a newer one? I know there's been a few Fate action games. You hate and like Fate Grand Order at the same time because you're overall a Type Moon fan. Yep. I remember I was like, dude, it's got all my favorite characters. It's got Seba. It's got Archer. It's got Cuculain. Lancer. How could you not love it? And then it comes up with all of these other wacky characters which I love. Mordred, hello, dude, like, oh. Voiced by none other than Miyuki Sawashiro. I also remember I went like full, what is it? Noble Phantasm 5, maxed, what is it? Light Cone. No, not Light Cone. Max Thingy-majiggy on the summer Mordred. Riding that big wave for her Noble Phantasm. Oh, Samurai Remnant. Ooh, I think yeah, that was came out a while back. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was based on one of the Lost Belts, I think, right? Oh, that was based on the Lost Belt that Musashi is in, right? I think, if I'm not mistaken. Or it's the one with Angra Mainju. I forget exactly. But it's based on one of the Lost Belts, if I remember correctly. And one of the Lost Belts was the feudal Japan, which was where Miyamoto was in. It's called actually yeah, it's not called Fate Samurai Remnant, it's called Fat Samurai Remnant. That's the alternative version. Oh no, reload. I lost one. Fat Samurai Remnant. It sounds like a fun comedy movie. It sounds like what is it called? Ooh, what was the name of that one movie? Beverly Hills Ninja, I think it was, where there's the one fat guy that ends up training to become a ninja or something like that. It's actually forced NASA to stop or delayed work on anything else besides. Oh, it's true, yeah. Okay, so when he goes to Japan, wow, what a wild call out from that. Musashi never came in with an alter, did. Wait, Musashi had an alter? Oh, she did, yes. I remember my goal was always Noble Phantasm 2 Musashi. And then again, like, I was saving for the summer Musashi as well. But I stopped playing before that could ever come around. Oh my goodness. Wait, this is actually kind of difficult. Fate fans are whack? What do you mean? We just like our history and our anime women. Wait till if you think this is bad about like people getting to Musashi Miyamoto, who historically was just an old samurai dude and not a big titty anime woman. Wait till you find out about Azur Lane. Oh my gosh, have you seen the what is it? The Atagao Japanese battleship? Oh, the Essex Field warships. Oh, like it could be worse. Fiction, history, anime, woman, and culture. Yeah, the perfect blend. Like how can you be so sure that King Arthur wasn't really a hot woman? You know? How can you be so sure? Oh, who else is like, what is it? No, not Blackbeard. Oh, what's the name of the pirate chick in Fate Grand Order? I forget her name. I shouldn't forget her name. Oh wait, no. You mean to tell me that Nikola Tesla isn't a giant lion? What was he? Yeah, a giant white lion? Drake, that was it. Sir Francis Drake is not a big titty anime woman? What do you mean? You learn your history through gacha games? I mean, it's true. Even here, like Greek mythology, I feel like, you know, if people were interested enough in it, you would learn so much. You could have learned a lot of Greek mythology from the 1.6 story, right? Alright, that was all of those, right? Alright, now we can do a last quick round of 500 polygrams, damn! Nero, At least female Musashi, she's from the pseudo-parallel world that was pruned. I mean, the real Musashi. That's true. Oh yeah, Kankol as well. Kankol and Azurlane. Both of them. Did you see through? Wait, what? I mean, I'm assuming you've played through the 1.6 or... Yeah, 1.6 story, but like, there's so much Greek mythology. I had a whole video about it. What is it? Phaethon, Helios Academy, the Heliades crying, seeing, you know, the vision of Phaethon falling from the sky. Would it be a moral to go into wife Hitler? Oh, Nathanialis is not wrong. There's definitely waifu Hitler games out there. But let's have a look and see here. Let me pull up Anchor real quick. And let me do this. Tsukishiro Yanagi, your favorite historical Greek character, yeah. Let me pin that as well. Okay, cool. Grab yours as well, Zero. I do have yours already, Goofer, don't worry. You were on Instagram Reels? Why? The first video you saw was of a Nazi video with the Hitler anime woman. Well, Goofer, they say that the algorithm serves you what you like to see. So I feel like that says a lot more about you than it does about the rest of the world. You're more confident in your builds in Zenless and Zero right now, but you don't think it's enough to fit on display. That's fair enough, don't worry. Colorin, sure. And then let me also, it probably helps if you guys can actually see the browser, right? Oh, okay, well, I have some words already. Wait, where am I blind? Okay, Goofer. First things first. I'm gonna assume that you've only started playing somewhat recently, because if not, brother. Firstly, Lucy Mindscape 4, I mean, it's okay, you have a Mindscape 2 at least. Ideally, you want a Mindscape 6. Secondly, brother, I mean, I know the skill is where the buff comes from a lot, but you can at least get her to rank E. Like, at least a rank E is fine. You thought you leveled those? Clearly not! Apparently not. You must grab yours, Kevin. And then the 222. I'm gonna assume that this is because you're thinking I need to get my attack up. First things first, here's how you can get your attack up. Don't use this engine, use a better engine. Ideally use Lucy's engine, her signature. And then switch out these 2 hormone punks for another 2 astral voices and go 4-piece astral voice. Trust me. 4-piece Astral Voice, and then you either 2-piece Swing Jazz or 2-piece Hormone Punk. And then please do not use a B rank engine. That's all I ask. Let me also grab yours, Millie. Yeah, Lucy's engine is on the banner. Just do it. Do a quick 10 pull. You're probably gonna get it. I beg of you. Do it for her. Next up, Evelyn. Okay, okay. It's Lucy was the anomaly. Actually, no, she's a supporter. Evelyn is fine. 60 plus 25, so you're at 85% crit rate. Yeah, I would hope that if you have an Evelyn profile picture, that your Evelyn is good, and she is good. Mia BB. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Fusion Compilers. That's why you're missing out on that crit rate. But still, you. Okay. Firstly, again, as always, upgrade your core skills. Guaranteed buffs, guaranteed increases in strength. Oh, hang on, where is it? These substats. Okay, you just got really boned with your crit damage substats. Lore inaccurate Miyabi, this is true. Yeah, I mean, I understand. It is hard to get Miyabi with crit rate and crit damage when you don't have her signature engine. But, like, honestly, this is just a substat issue, and then switch out maybe this slot 4. Well, maybe with a crit rate. Obviously, yeah, crit damage takes a hit. You must grab yours. RH. As well as Tarek. I will say, there is a hard cutoff for reviews, because funnily enough, in about an hour and 20 minutes, we're actually going to be recording another episode of the podcast. You fix me up, same use ID, okay. Grab chems. Okay. Whew. If there's any Mahotsukai. Oh no, Yori fans. Oh, I heard Mahotsukai and I was like, oh. You finally got Alice and FGO JP. Ooh. I was thinking of the, what is it called? What is that anime where it's sort of Mahotsukai or something, and it was like the brother and sister at the one academy and had like green and white uniforms. Ooh, I'm getting annoyed that I can't remember it. But it was a similar sounding anime. And yes, Kevin, with ALG and Kete. And a special guest, as usual. Well, alright, let's see. Next up is El Ratina. 333. Okay, but you have Rainforest Gourmet. Weeping Gemini is also another option that you could run here to up this anomaly proficiency. Because you're hitting the crit... I don't even know if you're hitting the crit rate here. But you need like 420 to get the maximum amount of benefits from this. Also, wait, yeah, why does she have Impact as a slot 6? Weeping is on your Corrin. Ah, I see. Oh, Corrin is little placeholder. Poor little Corrin. Then you also grab yours, Kita. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, no. This Astra's so sad. Oh, no. Okay. Firstly, defense. No. Attack. Slot 5. Ether damage. No. Attack. Oh, honestly, that's it. Honestly, it's just those two. Switch these out for attack and upgrade your Vault. And also upgrade her core passive. You've been studying more, so you can't play Zenless in 0. Okay, that's fine. It's just a flashbang seeing an Astra with such low attack. And here's Corrin. Weeping Gemini. And then 4-piece Phaethons and 2-piece Chaotic. Honestly, that's probably going to be... It's probably going to be the play for Vivian. Maybe instead of Chaotic Metal, maybe Chaos Jazz for the 30 proficiency. But we'll have to wait and see, yeah. But, alright, next up, Zero Luck. What do you mean Zero Luck? You've got Soldier Amber, you've got the signature engine. Also, shout out to the Ben on the profile. Let's see though. What the 12 crit damage substats. So you have 61 plus 12 from Shadow Harmony plus 10, so plus 20. So 83% crit rate. Very nice. And then crit damage plus then the 60 from this, so you have like 200 plus. Oh no, yeah, this is fine. No trigger whatsoever. True. I mean, you have Pulchra at least. And Isekai, this is Enka.network. Bernice, come on. Zero, give her those last 2 levels. Come on. She deserves it. Give her those last 2 levels and remember, F your agents, everyone. Remember to please F your agents. You have Trigger, no Stampy. Honestly, arguably, I would actually say, now that I've played both of them. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting that Bernice has just been rerun. So, in my mind, I see Bernice and I'm like, bro, you've had her since patch 1.2. What are you doing? But yeah, I forget that her ban has been rerunning. Now that I've been playing both Trigger and Anby, Soldier Anby, I mean, hindsight is always 20/20, but I would argue that you're probably better off with Trigger. If you only have Trigger but not Anby, you're probably better off. Because Trigger can at least work with many other teams. Soldier Anby, do you have the supports for her, right? It's the same thing again where like the supports have better shelf life, right? Than the DPSs. Because all enemies will want to be stunned at some point, right? So Trigger will always be nice, but not all enemies will want to be hit by electric attackers, right? So that's why I think that Soldier Amby is probably, that's why I think that Trigger is probably better in terms of longevity for Soldier Amby. Now that being said, again, it does depend on if there are any other Aftershock users coming out that Amby can buff. But at the end of the day, true, that's all from a meta standpoint. At the end of the day, choose who you want that is the most fun to play. But yeah, if it's only 3 days ago, then this is great then. Rena, M1 Rena with the signature engine. Can't complain about that. The fat pen ratio. Where are all of your pen substats though? Brother. The zero luck on your what's it called? Your discs as well. Does Rena need level F? Yes. Yes, she does. Because she transfers her pen. To the others. And then sure, Luma, we'll do you again. And we'll also add you to the queue mat as well. Cracked Jen, and we'll also see a cracked Ben bigger as well. What does Rena do? Rena transfers her pen ratio over to the other agents. Oh, right, it is. Oh, yeah, it's like I said, yeah. It's the pen ratio specifically that gets transferred. It's like up to 25 or 30% that gets transferred over, if I'm not mistaken, at rank F. Speaking of Ben, with the Benjin as well. Okay, I'm assuming this is more of a defense Benjin and not a DPS Ben, because 4-piece Protopunk. Or the big fat shields, I suppose. Nothing wrong with that though. Lucy. Love to see it. Maxed out. Mindscape 6, rank F. Oh, no hamster cages. And then you love to see it. Astral Voice as well. With Kaboom the Cannon. I'm so jealous. Pulchra. Okay. Here's my one critique, Zero. I think I mentioned this last time as well, but like, Shadow Harmony, yes, technically speaking, it synergizes with Pulchra. She does aftershock attacks, put the aftershock set on her. But honestly, you're not using Pulchra for her damage or her crit rate. You're probably better off putting her on like an Astral Voice or even a Protopunk, depending on like what else is in the team. You know, you'd rather get the extra 10% damage on the rest of your DPS users than have 12% crit rate on Pulchra, because like, who cares, right? Also grab yours, Shizuki. You will not compromise your sub DPS. You know what? Fair enough. You've got Soldier and B. You make that Pulchra do the work. Hopefully, it'll be better than my Pulchra when I was doing the Deadly Assault earlier. Shout out to the skill level 1 Pulchra getting 100 points with the thumbs up there. But alright, next up, Minya. He's changed up some of the Astra and Yanagi stuff from last time. Speaking of Yanagi, Time Reaver. Oh, the 400. 400 with Time Reaver. Why did I say that so weird? 400 with Time Reaver. He's working overtime to cover for Trigger. True. Oh, you changed some things. Brackets. Astra and Yanagi are the same. My bad. I'm illiterate. So in that case, Nicole. Ooh, you love to see it. You love to see it. The anomaly build. Honestly, again, I feel like maybe again it's just up to it's up to you and how you've been finding her. I feel like energy regen can be switched out for anomaly mastery. It depends on like how often you're spamming her what is it called, her skill. You find it okay, then that case, yeah, then it's fine. But yeah, anomaly Nicole is so good. And then Astra. Oh, yeah, Astra's still the same. And me, yeah, BB. Okay, yeah, Mindscape 2. Who cares? You're fine. Trigger. You're doing this to annoy me. I can tell. You're doing this just to flex your spectral gaze. Also, wait, what? No, well, I mean, you're hitting the 90% crit rate. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming you're not using the 4-piece Shadow Harmony because you're already hitting 94% crit rate. 4-piece Shockstar. Does the 4-piece... The 4-piece set doesn't benefit the days, right? Because it's on basic attacks, dash attacks, and dodge counters. And oh wait, hang on. Are her aftershocks counted as things? No, her aftershocks are counted as... Oh, they are counted as basic attacks. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the aftershocks are counted as basic attacks. So you're getting like the 20% bonus days from the Shockstar, plus the 75% bonus from the 90% crit rate. Damn! But Pulchra, yes, Pulchra's is the one that's a special attack, yes. I was getting them confused. Let's get you all as Gregor's. Because yeah, you don't need the Shadow Harmony then, right? Because you have the crit rate maxed out. What's up, Hort you? Like watching my vids when you get ready for school? You're cool and funny. I'm glad that you like them. Bernice changed to energy regen as well. Ooh. Oh, Mindscape 1 as well. So jealous. Damn, with 407 anomaly proficiency as well. Ooh-wee. Find yourself not having energy. I suppose it depends also, like, who are you using Bernice with? Because I feel like, yeah, if you use her with somebody that's proccing I mean, I feel like most people can proc the afterburn a lot. Then yeah, it does drain the gauge quickly, which means that you need to refill more often, right? You have too many agents fully built. You wish they added more slots in showcase. Yeah, I mean, you technically can, but not for the in-game showcase. But yeah, this is ideal trigger goals here. 4-piece Shockstar with the 90% crit rate already, and then Spectral Gaze. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna use this as a baseline, Minya. Assuming you don't have Spectral Gaze, take away 24, you have 8, 90. You'll have 70 crit rate. Honestly, that's impressive. 70 crit rate if you were to take away Spectral Gaze. So if you have 70 crit rate with Spectral Gaze, and you were to switch out these 4 pieces of Shockstar Disco with Shadow Harmony, plus 12, 80, you could get 82% crit rate if you didn't have a Spectral Gaze engine. That's really good. Because I feel like some people, depending on how lucky or unlucky they are, they might still have to use Shadow Harmony just to get the 90, even with the thing. Isn't 75%? No. It's 90% for the buff. But, okay, hang on. So she needs 90% crit rate for the buff, Nathanialis, and then that 90% gives her 75% more days on her aftershocks. So I think you're just switching around the cause and effect. Yeah, it's doable if you just get lucky with the crit rate rolls as well. Which, I mean, you did here as well. Like, 14. It's better than mine. Way better than mine. Yeah, as Matt said, it's not easy. Like, you saw my crit rolls earlier. They were not very good. But yeah, that's the dream. Trigger build. Next up, Panarin. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Just temper like your name, true, yeah. Ooh, M2 Astra with the signature as well. Which again, oh yeah, you're set on attack, absolutely, because I think M2, that's the one that reduces it as well. Yeah, so it increases, well, it increases the percentage, but it also increases the maximum. So I think this still reaches it, yeah. You like that on the Shockstar rolls, yeah. Evelyn, 65 plus 5 is 70, 90% crit rate. Love to see it. Another goated Evelyn build. Yep. Oh, this is why I didn't want to. Oh, this is why I was so hesitant to do this today. Because now I know what's gonna happen. You guys are all gonna have your triggers on your profile, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, I have the engine. Look at me hitting on 90% crit rate." Meanwhile, I'm here like, me. Yep. See what I mean? 90 with the M2 as well. And is there a Q? Yes, there is a Q, Dibsy. And let me add Electric and Hort Q as well. I will have to start trying to speedrun because again, in an hour, we're going to be recording the podcast. So yeah. More trigger engines. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Fuck yourselves. I'm just kidding. But I mean, this is fine. I mean, oh yeah, you get the plus 12 from Shadow Harmony. And then you're set. You do also have the engine, but you lost 50-50 twice on her. So you only got to see what. Why are you going? What? The fact that you're going for Mindscapes is also just annoying me, Nathanialis. It's like, come on, stop. Also, yeah, rip the. What were we saying? F your agents, guys. F your agents. Next up, Bernice. What? Pen ratio. It's an interesting one on Bernice, but you know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Oh! Okay, well, you're fine. You're set with me, Abby. Don't worry about it. There's nothing to judge here. And then Severed Innocence on Soldier Anby. 63. Oh yeah, this is fine. 63 plus 10, 73 crit rate. But I mean, can we even... Is there anything we can like find here? There's no faults here, right? Alright then, next up, Kevin. Is it raining outside? It is raining outside. Ooh, Astra. Ooh, I always love to see it like... Why? What's with this level 11 here? Also, that is a lot of attack. Oh, it's because you have the signature engine. I was like, wow, that's a lot of attack. That's fine. Evelyn. Ooh, 100 crit rate on the dot. Love to see it. And then Hot String Nocturne to bump the crit damage. And Miyabibi 70 plus then 12 from Branch and Blade, so you're fine here. Yanagi 380. Oh, 380 with Time Weaver though. Man, maybe I'm the minority here. How are you all getting so lucky with getting the engines as well? Let's see, Caesar. Aha! I got you now! You don't have everybody's signature engine. And honestly, the one signature engine that you're missing out on is arguably one of the most important ones. Caesar's engine is so good! And it's so universal as well. Not even just on her, but like Seth, Ben, any other future defenders as well. Man, it hurts seeing this took some work for Yanagi. Yeah, I mean 380 with the Time Weaver. Like how many where is the 16 anomaly proficiency. Everything has at least 2. My oh my. Tarek, I think, do I have yours? I will add it to the queue. Oh no, I have yours already, Tarek, yeah. Iseka, let me grab yours. Yeah, Caesar's engine is literally just a mini. It's like, it's on par with how Busted Triggers is, right? You couldn't do it for Caesar. You ain't have the money at the time around. Oh, what a pity. Oh, yeah, like, this just hurts to see, like, everybody has their signature except poor little Caesar. Just to settle with an A rank. Ew, she deserves better than this. Come on. But Sambi, 43? I see you too like to live on the edge. Plus 12 gets you 55, 65. Okay, no, 65 is fine. It's not even level... Okay, well, I assume... Wait, 13.2, that's still... It's at maximum level 60, right? Brother, it's not even maximum level 60. At max, it gets 15%. Come on! At least upgrade it. But yeah, let me also add you Grim. You have it with Nicole, so you get more crit rate. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So you're getting 15, 10, 40. Oh yeah, you're like 83% crit rate. Oh yeah. You got your 15-minute break, Misters? No, you did not, Ken, but I do have yours on the list, don't worry. I did see your DM. Alright, next up, Millie. El Ratina. With, of course, the anomaly proficiency 362 with Sharp and Stinger. Oof. Signature, of course. Next up, Miyabi. Oh, also, shout out. Stopping at floor 69 of the tower mode. Last time you topped up was for Bernice. Bernice on her first banner or Bernice on her recent banner? Because that's a big difference. I last topped up like over like 8 months, like what? 6 months ago versus I last topped up yesterday. First banner. All right, fair enough. So this was so this is before the top up. Okay. Hailstorm Shrine 80. Ooh, 80 on the dot before. What is it called? Before taking into account this, so you have 92 crit rate. Soldier Envy, of course, with the signature. Ooh, what? 77 plus. Oh, so you're hitting 100 on the dot here. I feel like the gambler in me says you could afford to switch this 24 out with a 48 crit damage. You'd still be hitting like near 80 crit rate and then 200 crit damage. You don't need 100% crit rate, do you? Topped up like 60 days ago, and that was for the 2 internet memberships. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, 60 days, 2 memberships. Yeah. Before you go, Jay needs 420 AP to max her buff, which is the funny sex. That's not the funny sex number, but it is the funny weed number. You're not wrong, Zero. Maybe the subset's not good enough. That's true. Yeah, that's always the issue. Like, you would need the obviously 48% is guaranteed for the main stat, but then you would need at least like 1 crit rate substat here that rolls into it as well. So like a plus, what is it? What is 7.2 crit rate here as well to like maintain a decent ratio. Of course you have spectral gaze. Of course you do. Cool. And then yeah, again, 90 on the dot, so you can go all in with Shockstar Disco. The dream trigger bolt. Man, now you guys are making me jealous. Now you guys are making me tempted to pull for her engine. But I'm not gonna do it. I will hold my restraint. Yanagi with oh no, Fusion Compiler, not what is it called? Time Reaver, but that's fine. Chaos Jazz and Freedom Blues. 383, that's perfect. Yeah, 383 is good, especially when you get all the pen ratio, because obviously Fusion Compiler doesn't give attack or proficiency, but it does give a lot from pen ratio. If you don't pull for it, you can show in content that you don't need it. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm seeing how many people pull for engines. I thought that like the majority of people don't pull for signature engines, because I thought everybody had the same thought process as me, as of like, would you rather spend 80 pulls for a chance at the engine to improve, you know, a character by 10%, 15%, 20%, maybe 30%, or would you rather go for a brand new character, right? Like, I would much rather, if I could choose one, if I could only choose one, I would always go for the new character instead of an engine, right? So I would like to be the one that's out there preaching and saying, guys, don't worry, you don't have to go for all the engines. As I say, I see another signature engine here with Elegant Vanity. I used to play with Rena, that's why. Ah, that makes sense. That's a good way to put it. You don't need the engine, you need the hot goth mommy that's coming out next patch. You only gamble on engines if you like the character, yeah, especially because then like it gives you more of a reason to use them more, right? But damn, once again, another lovely trigger. Grim, don't bring it up. The glow though, that's true. The glow up is real. Literally. Alright, next up, Orange DYT. Mindscape Team Miyabi, who cares? You're good. Next. Next. And then Ellen with 67 crit rate. But, okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, everyone has signature. I'm just gonna do a quick gloss over. Signature, 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 signature. It'd be crazy if you don't have Nekomata signature. Yeah, okay, good. Signature as well. And then, yeah, Astra, you're hitting the attack cap. That's perfectly fine. Harumasa Masa. Oh, 200 crit damage. Love to see it. And also, yeah, going all to 200. Endless Ascension, Smooth Path. I forget. This is the first tower, right? And then this is the second one. Last Stand was the most recent one. Can you give you tips for disc stat rolls? You're dying. Listen, if I knew, I wish I knew myself. But it's always nice to see a Harumasa enjoyer. You did it for Yanagi at first because you liked her so much, and then everyone else felt like they needed theirs. I mean, again, when we say they need theirs, they don't really need it. At the end of the day, you can always just clear fine without them. But yeah. And then, alright, let's see it. Nekomata. With the fabled 2-2-2 split. Attack, and crit damage. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you're not getting assaults, the physical set doesn't really matter too much. 64% crit rate does... I have not touched Nekomata. I don't even know what her kit does. Does she have built-in crit somehow? Dodge, counter, quick assist increases damage by 35. Assault increases damage by 35. No, I don't think she... That's just it. It's on Billy currently. Oh, okay, I see. The better physical DPS, I see. That makes sense. You saw someone use Faithin's Melody 2-piece with Fang Metal 4-piece. Oh, on Nekomata. I mean, it makes sense, right? Obviously, Fang Metal, because it's physical. And then Faithin's Melody to build up the Assault Foster so she can get the plus 35. Because, yeah, there's not really that many... I mean, with Pulchra, maybe? Like, yeah, it's kind of difficult to build up the assaults consistently for Nekomata, right? You also have 2 over engine, one of which is on Billy. That makes sense, yeah. They got a 1 million anomaly assault proc on Typhon. Damn! But yeah, it always brings a smile to my face to see a Harumasa out here. To know that people are actually, and also Harumasa, but with the engine. So it's like, this isn't just, oh, I got him for free. Let me just build him. Fine, sure. This is like, oh, cool. Harumasa for free. That means I can spend the pools I would have used on him or his engine. Yippee! Next up is Tarek. No worries, Cam. Oh, speaking of, you see, here's the thing though. Harumasa, but no signature engine. This is all right. Fine, I'll build him, I guess. You have Harumasa, but he's level 1. No dissonant skills. You see, that's what I'm talking about. So I mean, if you're gonna be using Harumasa, also that's very weird. You have this trick. What is it called? Soldier Anvi signature. Did you pull this just for Harumasa? Without having Sanbi herself? But yeah, you gotta upgrade those skills. I mean, I guess you got the important one, right? You got the dash attack, and I mean, somebody else. I mean, you've probably seen it. 4-piece Shadow Harmony has now become the new go-to for Harumasa, because it buffs his dash attacks. It gives him crit rate. Does it also give him damage? I forget exactly. What exactly is the full Shadow Harmony buff? It buffs his dash attacks. It buffs his crit rate and his attack. That's the other one. Whereas Woodpecker Electro only is attack, and it doesn't even buff his, like, you know, the actual damage of his dashes. You're gonna keep switching between DPSs. Ah, I see. You were saying for Chingy and I was like, okay, that makes sense then. Mia Bibi, ooh, oh, I see. Is this what you mean about switching around the engines, right? That makes sense then. 58 plus then the 12 from this gets you up to 70% crit rate, which is alright. Depending on who you pair Miyabi with, you should be fine. Like if you have Nicole with her, then you can hit the nice 85% crit rate even. And then you're golden. You're playing with Grace and Rena. It's easy to generate quivers from anomalies, so you can use Harumasa. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the nice things about Harumasa. Because he's free, they were like, okay, let's make sure that he's usable by everyone. So they made him versatile. You can use him in a stun team or an anomaly team. And then as for Lycan, yeah, you can't really complain much about here. I mean, the only thing... Yeah, the biggest thing is, forget about discs and all that stuff and upgrading that. The biggest thing you could do is just upgrade their levels to level 60 and upgrade their core skills, because that's guaranteed, right? Honestly, if I were you, I would say forget about engines, or not forget about engines, forget about discs and all the substats. Just get the guaranteed upgrades from like their levels and their core skills and their skill levels. Because like Miyabi here, her basic attack. Honestly, this is more important than like the core skills, because this basic attack is literally on the same level as like these ultimates of other characters. The multipliers on this thing are insane. On the Steady Assaults patch, you use Green Ambi. I like how we call it Green Ambi, because Grace can parry. Oh, I assume you mean, yeah, for the Typhon, right? 2 weeks ago, everyone here was level 40. She had no core skills. Okay, well, I mean, hey. I mean, to be fair, I think we can all understand that, like, yes, it's easy. Well, I mean, it's obvious to say just upgrade them, but like, shit's expensive, dog. The Denny's out there are not, they're not that generous, all right? The Denny's, and then you need the skill chips and all that stuff. It's been a while since we've had a double drop for, what is it? The combat simulations. And then Ching. Oh, damn, 2 Hellfire gears. Back to back. I will say it's very smart though that I feel like this is the thing that everybody should do. If you get a dupe S rank engine, don't refine it instantly. Keep a spare one. That's always a good thing to do. It's kind of similar to the argument about like the engine versus the new character, right? Do you want to spend like one of your copies of Hellfire gears to make one of them 10% better, or do you want to have a separate one to make a different agent like 100% better? I mean, for somebody that's like still on their way, like I'm not gonna complain, right? You're lucky with your lost 50/50s. If only Denny's didn't deplete so quickly. True. If only the new Eridu government didn't tax us so much. There's these damn Denny tariffs. 2 Hellfire gears way before like an ooh. All right, next up. Kem, who was no longer here, but we'll do a quick speedrun of his though. Miyabi 58%, ooh, but 12 from this gets you to 70, which again, depending on who you pair Miyabi with, you should be fine. Why do your skills cost so much? Good question. Soldier Army, oh, cannon rotor. I mean, it's good enough. See, this is what I'm thinking now. This is somebody that's like, I don't have all of these engines. I don't have time to pull these engines, but it's fine. At least I have my Miyabi and Bernice and Trigger and Nicole. You know, Nicole, she's an A rank, but yeah. Can't even prioritize Bang Boos. That's what I'm saying, dude. Even the Bang Boos cost so much. They're so small though. But cannon rotor, yeah, you're gonna. Honestly, it's fine. Like, I know we're so used to seeing like 80% crit rate Ambi and then like 200 crit damage. This is still fine. You know, ignore the fact that this is Ambi and this is a good ratio of like 80 crit rate and 160 crit damage, right? Other than Battle Pass, is there a way to get... No, unfortunately, the only way to get Cannon Rotor is from buying the Battle Pass. Same thing with the Electro Lip Gloss. I'm going to assume this is... I just pulled it recently. And then Pulchra. Oh, the level 6, the M6 Pulchra. Oof, 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 oof. And Trigger. Damn, Kem just showed up. I guarantee you Kem just did this just to tease me that I don't have Spectral Gaze. Damn you, Kem. Nicole. Ooh, no skill F. What do we say, guys? F your agents. F your agents, please. Especially Nicole. Nicole matters. This is the defense shred. You're losing out on like 4. I mean, it doesn't sound like a lot, but like 4% defense could be quite a lot, right? But all right, next up, Kita. Those jigsaw pieces should be able to... Dude, you're so real for that, Luma. Like, maybe just make it worth more. Since it's, you know, supposed to be paid. But again, at the end of the day, they're like, nah, why don't we just make you pay for it, though? Or at least, like, give us some more. Give us another free engine. Come on. It's been a while, right? We've only had 2. Mokoto Desire and the Golden Camellia one. Give us a new support engine. Give us a new stun engine. And Erixia, let me add you as well. There's no guarantee I'll get to all of you that are showing up a bit later. Because again, 45 minutes and I will have to end it. Gilded Blossom, that's the one. From the Golden Camellia event. Yes. Alright, next up, Kita. Bring the pain. Roaring Ride? Okay. Kita. Where do we begin? Okay. I'm gonna assume this is another... I'm working on it. You know, only... Everyone here is level 50 only. So, I'm not gonna critique discs. First things first is... You know, level up your agents. That's fine. Roaring Ride, though. Of all possible alternative engines, that's an interesting one. Ellen. This is fine. Where's your crit rate? Okay, maybe here you can work on discs, but again, discs after your levels. Just so you know, free to play using strict free to play. Okay, that's fine. Okay. What's stopping you from leveling up your agents though? What's stopping you from, you know, getting to core skill F? If you don't, I'm gonna assume you don't have Markoto, right? Okay, that makes sense. If you don't, if you don't have a Markoto desire, if you don't have Markoto's desire, and like you said, if you're strict free to play, you don't even have a steel cushion, then I guess Roaring Ride, next best thing, because at least gives a lot of attack. Don't pull too many, your fault. Oh no, that's honestly, I was kind of the same thing where I have everybody that I have is level 55 at minimum. Oh no, sorry, level 50 at minimum. Even the ones I don't use, like Anton, right? And that's because you never know when there might be a time when you do need them. So as long as you're able to clear what you need to now, it's fine, right? But let's see though. Evelyn, woo-wee. 25 crit rate. I mean, as long as you're clearing, it's fine. Strict free to play, theoretically you should have more hyper invested agents since less characters involved. True. But who's to say Kita isn't just super lucky and just constantly hits the what's it called? More struggle. Okay. I mean, hey. Cope answer. You get to experience more of the game because the battles. You don't have a cracked up Miyabi. Your battles are taking longer, so you get to enjoy more of the game. That's your excuse, right? Soldier 11 as well. At least Shien, okay. At least Shien's fine. Because she gets the big fat 30% from her own thing. And then Nyeko Mata. I mean, this is the struggle. This is the struggle account. But I applaud your attempts though. And your what is it called? Your pursuit of being strict free to play. I mean, hey, if you are at least clearing them, even if you are struggling, if you're at least clearing with this, that's more than most people, I would say. You can listen to the dialogue. Yeah, because things don't die instantly. But honestly, to be fair, like, you have a nice, like, how do I word this? Over time. How do I word this? In time, all of these agents will become strong. Like, yes, we can argue that they aren't level 60. Yes, they're not F rank. Yes, you don't have amazing discs. Yes, you don't have amazing engines. Eventually, like, if you ignore all of this, ignore all the stats, the skills, all that stuff, and just look at this lineup. You have Miyabi, you have Ellen, you have Evelyn, you have Shien. Like, you're fine. It's just gonna take a while to get there, but you're fine. It's not like this is an account where they show up and they're like, I only have Billy as my DPS. I only have Corrin. I only have, you know, I don't even have Nicole at M6. Like, these are all fixable with time. Time heals all wounds. And next up, Luma, once again, the run back. But yeah, true. Billy, Corrin, Nicole is kind of a base team though, to be fair. Damn, with the Ellen as well. Why is the crit damage so low though? I'm just kidding though. Don't worry, you get better engines. Yeah. Oh, you will get better engines. I mean, again, no rush. Like, I'm sure. I'm not sure, but I'm sure there will be better engines coming out along the future. Like say free engines and whatnot. You can, you know, redeem some from the store. You'll be fine. Markoto Desire on the Shien. Do you need? Oh, the 20 is coming from Markoto Desire. I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of crit rate. You're hitting 100% with everything else. You're curious about... Oh, right. Last time it was all men this time, so now it's all the women now. Ew, gross, yuck. The second class citizens. They'll probably do it after 2.0. Oh, like new engines and stuff, yeah. I mean... yeah, you have your crit damage here. Arguably... Is there nowhere else in the smart card? Okay, hang on. I'm hoping... Caesar better have her signature engine, Luma. Or I'm going to be very annoyed. Ching Yi with the restraint. Again, you can't really complain about this. How overcap? I mean, Xuan is like on the cap because 56, she gets 15% from Nicole, so she's at 71. And then she gets 30% from her core passive, so she's at 101. Which again, like, do you need, how uncertain are you in your crit rate that you need 100% to make sure you hit those crits, right? Like, you could get away with 60. You could get away with 50. You can get away with 45. Game of Sugar, I will add you to the list, but there's no guarantee I will get to you in time. I'm gonna have to start like speedrunning a little bit here. I mean, yeah, well, to be fair, we say this 75-25 and you can lose the engine banner. So who knows? Maybe you do need 100% crit rate. Hey, there we go. You love to see it, Luma. Tusks of Fury. Caesar deserves it. What if they make new engines even more specific to the characters it was made for? I'm hoping that's not the case. But again, knowing miHoYo, that's probably what they're going to do. To like try and entice people to say, oh, well, now you need to roll the engine. What else are you going to use, you know? But I'm hoping that's not the case. Astra gives 35. Yeah, Astra does give 35 crit damage and about like 1,000 attack. Bernice. Oh, with the time mover. Oh, I like the strats of being able to slot time mover around anywhere you want. Oh, whoa, hello. Rainbow colors. 2-piece swing jazz, 2-piece chaos jazz, and 2-piece Phaethon's melody. I mean... what's wrong with the 4-piece of chaos jazz? You got Ching Yi, Grace Ching Yi in a single 10... Okay, Luma! Let me ban you for that. You do not need to share that with a class, Luma. Alright. And then next up, Astra Yao with the 4-piece. And of course, the signature. Shout out to the lucky 7s. Alright, I'm getting away from you now, Luma. I don't want to see more about your... Oh, I got double Ching Yi. But congratulations though. A triple S rank in 110 pull. My goodness. Next up. Oh! Matt, I think this was you. Talking about that Jane account, right? I think apparently it does not exist. 5-2. Oh, there was an extra 0. Whoops. Well, yeah. I had one less 0. Here she is. Jane, over the 420 with Sharp and Stinger. Oh, like, what is it? Before Sharp and Stinger. So you're hitting like what? 500 anomaly proficiency, essentially speaking. Damn. And then this is what we were talking about before. I'm loving that people are now going back and revisiting older disc setups now that we're getting new ones and like, you know what? Hang on a second. Maybe I can slot in Phaethon's melody here. Build up the anomaly foster, right? Kind of like how with Lucy we were going, I'm assuming. Yeah, like, oh, you know what? Maybe I don't need swing jazz anymore. Going for the DPS Lucy with the Hormone Punk here. Oh, no, not Hormone Punk, sorry, Puffer Electro. What does Anomaly Mastery do? Anomaly Mastery increases the rate at which the anomaly is built up. Meanwhile, Anomaly Proficiency is the damage that it does. Think of it like crit rate and crit damage, right? One helps increase the actual damage, the other one helps increase the, you know, how often it happens. You're gonna get her at M2 on the rerun. What do you have her right now? Ooh, M0. Ooh. Matt, you can't see it, but I'm saluting. Good luck. 2 copies of her. What are her mindscapes again? Let me actually have a look and see. Mindscape 1 on Jane. Oh, it gives you another... Oh, it gives her another attack. What's it called? Special attack. Ooh, that's nice. And it increases the build-up rate of Anomaly. And then Mindscape 2. Oh, it does the Nord Snake. Yeah. It ignores 15% defense. And then it also increases the Assault crit damage by 50%. Which is huge. 50% defense shred. And also 50% more crit damage. And then she has like 2 uses of her little spin move. And then Astra. Matt, you're missing out on the attack buff. You're missing out on like, you need 20 more attack, or 23 more attack to get the full buff. Also, shout out to leveling up her quick assist. And then, oh, the Benjin. What the best use of Miyabi's engine. Throwing it on a Ben. I mean, Ben's a construction worker. The Hailstorm Shrine is a small little house. It makes sense. I can see it. Like, if you were to ignore the, like, take your hand up and cover the left side of your screen and just hide the fact that this is Ben. Like, this is just a straight up regular DPS H. Like, damn, M6, a shitload of attack, 3,300 attack, decent crit rate of 60 and 160. Damn. And then you like remove your hand and like, wait a minute, whoa, this is Ben? Huh? And then, oh yeah, I think he said, yeah, you have it split, so it's like team 1 on the left, team 2 on the right, right? So you have Lighter on the side here. Oh yeah, he's holding your Astral Voice, so Lucy doesn't need to have Astral Voice. So that means that she can hold Puffer Electro. Yeah, I need to Puffer Electro myself. I have like none of them. Because what is the other discs with Puffer? Oh, it's the Inferno Metal one, which I haven't had to farm in like ages. Yeah. Because there hasn't been somebody that really needs Inferno Metal that much as of late. Exactly, like even Evelyn, who is a fire agent, uses like what is it, Woodpecker. Like yeah, Puffer, like that stage. It's been ages since anybody really wants it, right? Impact on lighter needs work. What do you mean impact on lighter needs? What? This is quite literally the most impact you can get on lighter. It is impossible. You can't get substats for impact. This is the most you can get. He has the S rank thing, and like these are the only 2 ways you can improve impact. That's crazy to say that it needs work. This is quite literally the maximum. It is impossible to get more impact on lighter. This is the hard cap. Like, where else are you gonna get more impact? There's engines. Yes, he has the engine. The Restraint is an S rank engine that gives impact. If I had to choose only one, would I choose Trigger or Shien? Absolutely. And then yeah, like we said, Lucy doesn't need to sit on Astral Voice duty, so she can be on Puffer Electro, so that her ultimate hits even harder. We're getting his engine on the rerun. Ooh, the Blazing Laurel. All right, next up, Shizuki. I'm gonna unpin this because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more accounts in 30 minutes. We need to speed on these. Ooh, Yanagi! Deja vu. I've just been in this place before. Fire on the streets. 338. Oh, that's because you're using Fusion Compiler with Yanagi. 4-piece Chaos Jazz. That's perfectly fine. Oh, only 8 subsets. Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. 338. Could be more. But yeah, the subsets do be like that. Oh, damn, look. You were running great substats for somebody that isn't an anomaly agent here. 3 crit rate on your slot 5. Damn. But I mean, yeah, this is just like... it's always difficult to say just get better luck. Like, how is that any useful constructive criticism, right? At least you're learning how to build, or at least what needs building. Yeah. Like, again, substats should be the last thing you worry about. Just, like, if anything should be taken away, if you're still building up your agents, these substats should be the last thing you look at, and then just focus on, like, you know, the guaranteed upgrades here, right? Evelyn, 54 plus 25, so you're 80% crit rate. Yeah, that's fine. And see, like, Evelyn as well, like, doesn't use the Inferno metal, she uses Woodpecker, right? You pretty much only don't have Trigger, Lighter, Chingy. Damn, you hate stunners, don't you, Shizuki? Soldier 11 and Collider. Free player and we're never lucky. Mia Bibi, here's a question. Do you have the signature? Of course you do. Damn! 89 crit! Oh, whoa. Okay. Executive decision. You can switch out this Woodpecker or Electro. Mine, where's my calculator? 89.8 minus 24. 5. If you can get a crit damage Woodpecker or Electro with like even just one crit rate substat on it. It doesn't even need to like roll into it. Just like one. Okay, maybe one, yeah. Like then you're still hitting 80% crit rate here. The only stunners you have is Collider and Lycan. Damn. Stunners hate you. Yep. It do be like, I mean, it's fine. You got your Miyabi. You're fine. Yes, 4 hours on the dot, Zordos, actually. But we are going to be ending within the next half hour because I do need to record the podcast with the boys. And yeah, of course I have a calculator on deck. I didn't spend like what, damn you, 8 years studying engineering without this thing. This has been by my side for this has been by my side more than like any woman. This calculator of mine. Next up, oh, that's what I love to see. Ah, yeah. That's what I like to see. 27 crit rate. The lower the better. What is it? Plus 30, plus 35. 35 plus 27. 72 crit rate. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, I love to see a crit rate like that. the big like gap where like, you know, people always say, oh, you want to have like a 1-to-2 ratio. Meanwhile, Shuyan's like, nah. Actually, you know what? This is a great example of or an analogy. Shuyan is bottom heavy here. Crit rate on top, crit damage below. All of the stats go into the bottom here, just like all the stats go into Shuyan's butt. She's very bottom heavy in stats and in real life. It's all going in the cake, yeah. And then ooh, the 416. Ooh, ever so. I mean, you're basically there. You're basically at the 420. Why would you up the status assist rate? Yeah, exactly. Like, just hit the crit. Who cares? Just hit the crit, and then you're fine. Oh well. This Soldier MP is not bottom heavy though. 60, 75, 82, 87 crit rate. I mean, well, you did it with a Shuyan. I feel like you could get away. Oh, but you do have a decent crit damage here on this disc though. That explains it though. 420 AP is some kind of cap for Jane. Yeah, once Jane hits 420 AP, she starts to smoke weed and does blunts every now and then whenever she enters her passion state. So it's kind of important to get 420 AP. I mean, yeah, to be fair, it works, right? It works. Also, I just noticed your name. Shizuki Moors. Are you the Moors from, I forgot what their group was called. Not the Inquisitors. But I know Moors, Bellum, and Pulcra had a name when we saw them in 1.2. Alright, next up, Dragariz. Mors is the wolf Theron guy from 1.2. See, this is what I'm... Oh, there we go. The big fat 200 crit damage. And then you're still hitting, what? 85, 77 crit rate. You're fine. That's what we like to see. A bit hesitant to use hamster cages, I see, though. Is Mors also from Greek mythology? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, and if you use Nicole as well, that's another 15%, yeah. Oof. Oof. Ooh, three copies of Soldier 11. Ooh. Ooh. This is a sign of 350/50s lost. Ooh. But then yeah, like crit rate, plus 28 from Inferno Metal, then you're fine. Then the lighter with the Hellfire gears. PTSD, yeah, PTSD is like, oh, every time I see Soldier 11, I'm like, oh, no. Again, it's hard to like criticize stunners that aren't triggered because it's like, do you have 194 crit rate or 194 impact? If so, cool, you're sorted. Miyabi, 73 crit rate, you're fine. Take the 12 from Branch and Blade, and bing bang boom. Also, oh yeah, you used a hamster cage here. If you're gonna use a hamster cage, you use it on Miyabi's basic attack. Trust me, it's worth it. If there's any skill worth hamster caging, it's Miyabi's basic attack. Shout out to the funny weed number, 428 on Jane. And then, ooh, the classic, the anomaly proficiency Sokaku. God of War hamsters. I mean, that's true. To be fair, I'm preaching to the choir. I'm also a big hamster cage hoarder. Because like, I mean, I don't have it now because I've already upgraded it, but like, Miyabi's basic attack multiplier, like, I don't think you guys understand how huge that is. Like, it is, Miyabi's basic attack has bigger multipliers than like Soldier 11's ultimate attack. Alright, next up, Electric Ghost. Another Spectral Gaze. Oh wait, where's your crit rate though? Oh wait, no. Oh no, okay. Spectral Gaze. Only 77 crit rate, but then you do get the plus 12, so you're at 89. With a good crit damage. So this is DPS trigger. Slap on Soldier and B and then pew 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 pew. Or even better, trigger plus Ching Yi, which is a very real team. And then again, yeah, I mean, hard to compare, right? 189. Miyabi. A big fat 157. 157 crit damage. Dang. And then 73. How many subs do you have? Oh, it's all because you have so much from the crit rate as well. Silent enemies are weak to ice. All enemies are weak to Miyabi. True. She's definitely worth it. It's like that one meme that I put up the one time where it's like, that sign can't stop me because I can't read. Trigger Chingy Haramasa for Typhon. Oh, that must have been so fun. Triple electric on the weak boss. Another Haramasa enjoyer. You can tell because they went for the engine. Werewolves made another early appearance in Greek mythology with the legend of Lycan. I guess it's also on like. Isn't Lycan literally like the word for like wolves? Like lycanthropy or something like that? Bernice! Another person that's experimenting with Phaeton's melody. You'll love to see it. And then, of course, Lucy. I know, like, the F skill doesn't matter that much for Lucy because it's like, it's not her buff skill, but like, come on, don't do it, okay, hold on. Don't get this for Lucy. Get core skill F for the three balls. Woody, Bricky, and Grossi. They deserve it. Let them have some fun. Let them get some damage in there. Do it for them. And alright, next up though, I hurt you. Ooh, shout out to the Evelyn. Haramusi as a pussy, my goodness, please no. Crit rate 51, but again, that gets bumped up by the 25, so 75 crit rate. And then the attack gets bumped up a lot thanks to Brimstone. Next up, Jane Doe. Oh, once again, 420. Smoking that dank weed, that's what Jane's doing? Trian, oh! Damn, 200 crit damage, and even whoa, okay, well, hang on. Core skill E, or core skill D. That's... Hang on, core skill D. That's actually huge, that's a huge loss, right? 33 increased damage while enemies are... Oh, hang on. So the core skill is basically she does an X amount more damage in suppressive mode, so when she's using her enhanced shells, which is doubled when the enemy is stunned. So at core skill D, she's doing 66.6% extra damage, versus at core skill F, where she's doing 80%. So that's just straight up 13% damage, right? Lycus is Greek. Oh, there we go, yeah. But I mean, even still, look at look at those substats. 3 crit damage rolls on the slot 1, 3 crit damage, 4 crit damage rolls on slot 2, 2 crit damage on slot 1, 4 crit rate substats on slot 4, 3 crit rate crit damage on slot 5. Sheesh. Caesar off. Yeah, following that up with Caesar without her engine. It's so... She looks naked without her engine. Dude, Hortu, can you do my disc rolls for me, please? I beg of you. Lighter. I mean, yeah, this is just upgrade this. Or, yeah, upgrade this to level 60 and then you maxed out. You also play Astra, Haramasa, Bernice, Caesar, Lucy. You love Sons of Caledon. Sons of Caledon is the coolest faction, I think, for me in the game. Nicole Ellen has her signature engine. Well, she still's got it. Usual team combos are really fun. Yeah. I mean, especially now, like with Trigger as well. Like, there's a lot of different teams that you can try out. Yeah, BBB. Deep Sea Visitor. Oh, yeah, you get the crit rate there, and then you have... That's... Oh my goodness! Look at the... 48, okay, yeah, crit damage, and then 4 crit rates on this thing. I was like, I was about to say, like, how do you still have, like, this much crit rate? And I was like, oh, it's because you have Deep Sea Visitor. But why do you have that much crit damage? And then I looked over to the side, I'm like, oh, I see. Brother. The substat king out here. Alright, 4 more accounts, 15 minutes left until I gotta call it. Next up, Isekai D. Trigger. Oh, Spectral Gaze Trigger. Oh, interesting. Spectral Gaze Trigger, but no 90%. Okay, I see what happened. This is the tale of, oh, I would have had 90% if I had just gotten those 3 rolls into crit rate instead of this attack percent. This was on the cusp of being great. If you didn't build a lot of characters, you've probably done the same right away. Oh, this is like, oh, it's right there. It's right there. Oh, you hate to see it. Also, once again, shout out 69% or 69 tower. Damn, 220 crit damage. And then of course, yeah, 57, 79, and then like what, 95, 94 with Nicole. Evelyn, why is your crit 100 crit rate, 186 crit damage. Nothing wrong with that. Signature engine. Yep. Sorted out here as well. Oh, you love to see a Tusks of Fury on Caesar. And the Mindscape one. Oh. I think this is the first Caesar Mindscape we've seen ever on these reviews. I don't think anybody's gone for Caesar Mindscape, especially because I mean, what? It gets 15% shred, right? It's not the greatest Mindscape one, but it's nice. You need to lose on something, right? True. And then Mindscape 1 Bernice as well. With 400 proficiency. Ooh. Is Caesar equivalent to Zhongli? Honestly, that's probably the best comparison if like you're comparing it to somebody that knows nothing about Zenless and Zero, but has played Genshin Impact. Next up, Grim. Oh my goodness, again. Another Spectral Gaze user. But you are getting... Yeah, okay, you have the Shadow Harmony, so you're getting 89. You sent me a funny meme. You have? This. Oh, Bowser. Alright, next up, Astra. Plenty of attack. You're fine. I mean, yeah. This is, again, this is just... If you were to get a crit damage roll here with some decent anomaly, crit rate subsets, you could get away with this, right? Like, all you need is like 1 or 2 crit rate subsets on this slot here, and then you'll get the nice 160 crit damage and like 80 crit rate when you include the Shadow Branch and Blade. 2 seasons and 1 10 pull. That's why. Why couldn't it be me? I would have loved an extra Caesar. I wish you didn't tell me that, Isekai. Just tell me that you liked her and pulled her twice in a row. Like, you went to pull her twice. All these people that are like, actually, I've actually got 2 S ranks in 1 pull. I actually got 3 S ranks in 1 pull. Both of them winning the 50-50. Like, stop. Yeah, this Draggers exactly. I'm so happy for you. Wow. Oh, I see what you mean about the anomaly substats or the AP substats. Yeah. Evelyn, ooh, where's your crit damage? Oh, that hurts to see. All of them into flattened, or all of them into attack percent, none into crit damage. That hurts. And then here as well, the 1 crit damage substat, everything else into pen, HP percent, flat HP. Oh. And then Haru Masa. Yeah, honestly, your name describes us perfectly. These are grim rolls. Still rocking the Thunder Medal, I see. A bit outdated, but it's alright. But yeah, the new meta now has been, what is it called? Shadow Harmony. Best roll you get was getting Bernice's engine and Collider's a couple weeks ago. Ooh, and I'm assuming, Kevin, that was in that order, right? Where you got Bernice's first, and then you got Collider's afterwards, so that you, technically speaking, lost the 75-25, so that you now have a guarantee. That's the ideal scenario. Alright, next up, Erixia. Ooh, damn. 80% off the get-go. Before even taking into account Branch and Blade. Again, I understand the hesitancy to like not want to upgrade and like use the hamster cages, because it's like, don't worry, I've played JRPGs, I've done the same thing where I'm like, I don't want to use them, I need to save them. But like, if you're gonna use them on someone, Miyabi's basic attack, that's where you should use them. Okay. I say as I stare into a level, like skill rank 11 all stuff here. And what's up, Outcastant? You're watching my VOD of Trigger Story Quest. Feel obligated to let you know that you missed a crucial information when I was reading Zoe's diary. Wait, what? What else was there in Zoe's diary? About like the birthday and the cake and then the marriage stuff. and then like how she wants to pass on her knowledge to a young cadet who I assume is Trigger? Did I not scroll down enough on page 2? Wait, what? That was the one where she was talking about training the new people, right? Yeah. What did I miss out on? Rena. Oh, I'm missing out on the Mindscape 1 Rena. Oof. Otherwise, everything else is fine. That 443! 13. Yeah, 443 anomaly proficiency before taking into account the sharpened stinger buffs as well. Her ideal training was in a hollow, where she could snipe her students from high vantage point to teach them about position. Oh, that's a nice little nod. So literally, like, you know, the exact scenario of Trigger and stuff like that. Oh, so it's kind of like, maybe, oh. So she like kind of did it on purpose to have Trigger learn from her. Because I think, yeah, Trigger did ask that as well. She's like, did you do this on purpose? And she's like, nah. That's really cool. 224 crit damage. My goodness, look at that fat Anby. Also, all of these skills. Damn, Erixia, you really like leveling up the skills to the very last moment, but then not committing. Shout out to the commitment issues. Everything. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Nothing at Hamster Cage level 12. What is the one thing? Who is going to be the one that breaks your Hamster Cage virginity? And then, ooh, damn. 84 crit rate with the Spectral Gaze. Damn. I feel like, would you be able to... How would you even switch this out? Because, like, I want to say that you could maybe... Okay, well, here's the thing. I want to say, oh, you could switch out the 4-piece Shredder Harmony for 4-piece Shockstar Disco, and then switch out the Branch and Blade for 2-piece Woodpecker, and then you still have your crit rate and crit damage. But again, the only reason why you have this in the first place is because of the substats on these discs, right? You're now missing the opposite problem. You don't have AC anymore. You gotta be wise with them. But at the same time, you gotta find a nice balance. Alright, and last one, Game of Shika, and then we'll call it the stream after this. Nom 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 shark. With the steel cushion. See, here we have somebody that's upgrading all the way. 74 crit rate, 171 crit damage. That's always lovely to see. Yanagi with 356. Oh, it's because you have Fusion Compiler. That's fine. Another Rainbow Yanagi here. Chaos Jazz, Freedom Blues, Phaethon's Melody. Is this for the substats? I mean, arguably not, because the two Phaethon's Melodies have no substats in Anomaly Proficiency, right? So it can't be that. That's not an excuse. For the Anomaly Mastery, I mean, but still though, there are no substats on this. Just get a Chaos Jazz Anomaly Mastery one then instead. That was the only stuff that was anomaly. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hailstorm Shrine, and you have 73. Okay, that's fine. There we go. That's what you like to see. Okay, fair. I guess if you're just using her for Miyabi, yeah. I keep forgetting that most people just have Yanagi as the disorder bot for Miyabi, in which case that's fine. Next, oh, you'll have to see it. Tusks of Fury, Caesar. Oh, come on, F your agents, guys, come on. Also, whoa, yeah, not only that, but her, what is it called? Her skill here. Her skill and her defensive assist. You could afford to level those up, right? To give her some bigger dazes on her impacts. Still working out fair enough. Oh, because also she's only level 50 as well. Come on, Caesar deserves better than that. You forgot about the hamster thing? You got like 20 of those? Clearly, yeah, we saw. Ooh, Kaboom the Cannon. You have Kaboom the Cannon, so you already have energy regen here. You could afford to switch out this slot 6 for an attack percent here to get the maximum from her attack buff here. Are you too left for the Outcasted? If you get your user ID in right now, we can do your account as the last one. We do still have some time. And then Shiko, Gilded Blossom. Oh, yeah, Gilded Blossom, Evelyn, sorry. I'm misreading here. 61, but then she has 25 from her thing, so she's fine. Hormone Fastra? That could also be an option. Yeah, you're going all in on the energy regen. You have Kaboom the Cannon, which gives energy regen, Swing Jazz, which gives energy regen, and then slot 6 energy regen. You could afford to switch it out. You already reviewed the last one, but so only new one's trigger. Let me see the trigger Outcasted. Okay, update me up. I mean, it's a lot better. It's about as well. Oh, it's not as best as it can be, but it's good considering, you know, the engine situation. But let me see here. You want to know how suck your luck is? That's okay. Interesting way to put it, but yeah, sure. You're building Ellen since 1.0 to get... Wait, what? You've only gotten this now. Damn. What is this website? This is called enka.network. ENKA.network. And then the way it works, Gloomy, is you need to put in your user ID, and it takes these 6 agents that are on your support, not your support list, on your like profile as your thing. But right though, it is now 1 AM. It is hella late. So I am gonna have to start winding down the stream here. Is Still Cushion actually better than wait, what? Yeah, Still Cushion is, well, I mean, for Ellen, yeah, it makes sense, right? It works because she's an attacker, so it gives her the nice crit rate and stuff. Your Anchor didn't refresh your lineups, all good. Okay, here's the important question, Outcasted. Did you get her engine? That was the only thing I cared about. So I know whether or not to be annoyed at you. I hate you. Why must you tease me like this? You know what? We've got... Okay. I'm monitoring my Discord chat right now. And we got 10 minutes to spare. So you know what? Let's do this. I need your guys' help. Help me build my Necromata. 10 pulse trigger. 50. We don't need to know that Outcast. I'm so glad for you. Wow. Because like I really want to try out Necromata plus trigger. The only thing is, I really don't want to build trigger Necromata. Are we gonna run Fanged? I don't know. Are we gonna run Fanged? You tell me. Read Necromata's Mindscape. She excels at boss fights. I don't want to because that implies that I'm gonna get Mindscapes of her. If the enemy is stunned, she gets back shots. Cool. Cat and mouse. When there's only one enemy on the field, okay, cool. I don't want this though. Woodpecker. I mean, let's just go 4-piece Fanged and then 2-piece Woodpecker just for now. Let's just. Do I have physical in here? Physical. Woodpecker. to throw this on her. I have no physical... Oh my goodness. What can I put on her other than... I could... Hang on. Do I have a Faith Ends Melody that is physical? I'll put that on her. I've been in the mines. Look at all this nonsense. Ice, ice, attack, fire, fire, fire. No, I don't. Branch and Blade, maybe? More crit damage? Electric, 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 fire, pen, electric, ether. Let me just do it like this, actually. Smarter way. I could give it Chaos Jazz. Astral Voice. Actually, you know, this is a really good disc. And it gives her 10% attack. Here's my concern, though. This looks great, doesn't it? Physical damage bonus, wow. Crit damage, crit rate, pen, wow. But that thing scares me. It's okay. Alright, now we need to find another. Okay, well, slap that on her. Do we have an attack? And metal. Attack, pen, crit damage. Give her this. Okay, we have crit damage and pen. Oh my gosh. 2, okay, that's fine. 2 into crit damage, 1 into, or 2 into defense, but that's fine. It's okay. The spreadsheet recommends Hormone or Woodpecker. Well, good thing this is literally Hormone Punk. It's the exact same thing. I should probably help if I actually equip this, right? Here's my issue though. I'm running out of bennies to upgrade. So unfortunately, I'll upgrade this, see how much I can get. Am I actually gonna have to start building Nekomata? Have I done my Notorious Hunts yet for the week? I have. Let me end this here. I can do one thing. I'll do one Deadly Assault and then we'll call it a stream. Just to see how Nekomata is. Which boss do we want to use her against? Typhon? Because Pompeii resists... I don't know, none of them resist physical. Where do we want to take Nekomata? Who is she gonna deal with? For 4-piece Hormone for burst and Woodpecker for on field? Don't know why. Pompeii? Alright. I don't even have... Oh. Oh, whoopsie. I don't even have her core skill leveled up. That's the other issue. No, here's the thing though. No. I need to dodge. I need to dodge with Nekomata, so I need to go to Typhon actually. What buff shall we use? Aftershocks and chain attacks. Dodge counter, dodge counter. Okay, cool. We'll go with... We need to buff her up as much as possible, so we'll go... Where is she? I can't use her. You know what? No, we can do this. Hang on. We're gonna do as much as possible to make Nekomata usable. Astra. Nekomata, trigger. This Nekomata is gonna be so bad. Let me at least do some of this. Yeah. What do we upgrade here? I can't believe I'm spending my resources on Nekomata. Yeah, how they don't keep the max score after the reset. I know. dodge counter as well. Alright, we'll do one attempt here. If I don't get 20k, I don't care. After this, I need to end stream because we gotta go and do a recording. That's not nice. Why do I have so many skill chips for physical? And I am now broke. 38,000 Denny's. This better be worth it. Alright. I have now wasted way too much resources on Nekomata. Now let me do this as well. Is there a better engine I can give her? Should I give her Severed Innocence just for the increased... I'm gonna do it. We need to give Nekomata as much as possible here. $55 crit rate, 150 crit damage. It's okay! What did you come into? Average gamer? Well... I gotta make use of my failed 50-50 somehow, right? She's making me broke as well. I've used up all my Denny's for her. This has to work. If not, I have just wasted like 500,000 Denny's on Nekomata. 1, 2, 3. She doesn't even get her passive! I mean, it's fine. We're not going to be inflicting assaults anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Snap for attack buff. If I somehow get 20k with this, I'm gonna be sad. Because it means I might actually have to invest more into Nekomata. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm already getting hit. Oh, we're getting the dodge counters. We're getting the increased damage. Look at that. Look at all the damage we're gonna get. Oh no. Why is it so hard to dodge these things? 1, 2, 3. Okay, Astra. I don't even know what score I'm at. I'm probably like barely any score after 2000. Come on, Nekomata, you can do it. He's stunned now as well. Get him from the back as well. Extra damage. Go, 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 go. Ultimate as well. Come on, Nekomata. You can do it. Hit me so I can do a dodge counter. Oh no. Nekomata. This is animal abuse. Poor little Nekomata's getting hit so much. Hang on. He's gonna do the dodge. 1, 2. Oh no. It's good enough. We accidentally got the stun too early. 6,000 points. Let's go. We're making progress. You know what's sad? I feel like if I had Nekomata actually like leveled up, her skills leveled up, her engine and her core skill, I probably could get 20k. Which I'm not happy about. Gonna come here. 1, 2, 3. Trigger again. I might actually... Like, unironically, this isn't that bad. Now, I don't know if this is Nekomata or if this is just a showcase of how good Trigger is, actually. I think it's the latter. 1, 2, 3, Come at me. 1, 2, 3. Back shots. Make sure we get back shots in. End off on the stylish note here. We gotta do it for the screenshot. Oh! Was Snap taking a picture there on the side? Look at how happy he is. I'm kinda sad that that's actually a lot. 15,000 worth of Nekomata. And again, reminder, this, not just Nekomata. This is my Nekomata that I'm using. Where is she? Core skill level C. I only just upgraded her stuff now. They're only level 8. Throwing on random nonsense on her. Not even using her own signature engine. Am I gonna actually have to build Nekomata? Yeah, you know what? No, it's not Nekomata. It's Astra and Trigger. Don't get it twisted. It's Astra and Trigger that make this good. I mean, I still... Don't get me wrong, Kita. I am still disappointed that I wasted resources on Nekomata. Now I'm disappointed that it worked. Like, I mean... hang on. What was her core skill that I wasn't getting? After any character inflicts assaults, increase the damage of Nekomata's next... I mean, it's only one EX special that gets increased. It's like, who cares? Right? Honestly, not having her team passive is whatever. If I had the resources, I would go and like core skill F her. Just to see. It probably is doable. It's absolutely doable. I mean, when you have Trigger and Astra, like, it's absolutely doable. I mean, if anything, that's a cool video to say, listen, Astra, Trigger, and Nekomata. None of them had their signature engines here, by the way. Astra has Sokaku's engine. Trigger has fossilized stone. Nekomata has, or had, Ambi's one. You don't need signatures. Also, we were talking about it earlier, but where is it? Where are they? Do I have it back on her, right? Yes. 3. When we were talking earlier about how signature engines on newer agents are so much more noticeable, it's like night and day. Like, let me show you here. This is... Caesar has her signature, by the way. No glow whatsoever. Meanwhile here, Ambi, I think, you know what? That's the biggest change. The new characters, they don't even need to use their EX special or their skill to have the glow. I think the older characters, they only had the glow once you used their skills. Like Nekomata as well. Nothing. Use a regular skill? Nothing. You need to have their energy. And then there, like, it's for a split second. Nekomata's like hair glows for like a second. Wow. It's podcast time. Alright, gamer. Let me just show you Caesar's off as well. I mean, it's kind of hard because Caesar also has like her shield glow, but it's also barely noticeable. But yeah, there is glow power creep, which is great to think about. But that is going to be it today. I guess I need to go and start working on my Nekomata for future. But thank you all for watching and experiencing the power of Nekomata. I will see you all next time. Maybe we'll do another stream this weekend, but we'll see. Bye bye everyone.